Ba 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 ba. Hello. Ah, I don't want to hear myself. Hi everybody. Hi hi. Hey hi hey. 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 Penis. Hi. What's up, Ian? How you doing? We're gonna talk about uh uh content creation for a bit here, just at the beginning. Because I want to talk about it because we're getting some changes. And I think it's important that we go over exactly what's happening. Because it might mean nothing for me. And it might mean a lot. Hey Rob, how you doing? You're tired? Why are you tired? Don't be tired. Hi Sage. Why are you don't show up? Arr. First day of work today? Ooh, how was it? Did you enjoy it? Was it good? Damn, it was. It hurts. Hi. Okay. Hi, everybody. I'm waiting for people to, like, show up and then the ads to end, and then we'll go over a little bit of the changes to the YouTube Partner Program and monetization and all that stuff and what that means for the channel. Because right now I haven't made any actual real decisions, but I do want to talk about it. So I am gonna turn down the volume of the music. Just you'll have to give me a bit. Ooh. Somebody I follow just rebranded. That's cool. 65 streams. It's 66, but I didn't get to share yesterday. Okay, 66. Goddamn, that's a lot of streams. Serious Bungo coming up. Yeah, it's for like 10 minutes. Cause I don't know what to think right now, so I can't really be mad or happy yet. I can't be mad or happy yet. Ah. Hi Blaze, how you doing? So, yeah, the YouTube, yeah. There's gonna be a lot. What do you mean? The stream's current audio stream's current bitrate 0 is lower than the recommended bitrate. It's not. It sounds fine. Why is it okay? It gave me an alert, and I don't think it's right. Hey Age, my job fucking sucks. Oh boy. The video you sent sounded like a whole lot of nothing. Yes. Yes, it was. Start during my lunch? Hell yeah. Hi Blacks, hi Yellow. How you guys doing? For some reason I can't, it was not letting me. Oh, there it is. Alright. Alright, chat. We're, in about 15 seconds, we're gonna start talking about statistics for YouTube channel for like 10 minutes. I don't want to go super long. We might watch the little video, so it might be a little bit longer than that. But let me pull up the numbers here on my alt channel, on my main channel. YouTube changes. Let's see. This video here was the most useless video I've ever heard in my entire life. But we're gonna go over it. Go talk to your coworker. That's always entertaining. Ah. Ah. Okay. So, for those of you unaware, YouTube is changing the partner, or the YouTube Partner Program requirements to monetize. They're changing it from 4,000 watch time hours to 8,000 and keeping it at 1,000 subs. And then for YouTube Shorts, currently it's 10 million YouTube Shorts, engaged YouTube Shorts specifically, in the last 90 days. And it is now going to 20 million. But the big kicker for YouTube Shorts specifically is that you need to upkeep in the last 90 days, you need to upkeep 10 million YouTube Shorts. If you do not upkeep 10 million YouTube Shorts in the last 90 days, they don't monetize. So, if you just are getting unlucky or have lower viewership than average, than normal, then you will not make as much money. That make sense? Or you get dinked for a week. Correct. Yeah, if you get dinked for a week, you just lose a shit ton of money. Anyways, so they made this video. This YouTube Partner Program Changes video. We're going to quickly watch it. I'm not going to watch the full thing. It's only 4.5 minutes, but if I'm completely honest, I think this video is completely worthless.
My name is Amjad Hanif, and I lead...
So this is the guy who does the creator product, and he does the changes for monetization and all that stuff. So he's Amjad Hanif. And he's the creator product, the guy. I don't blame this guy for being the one that's here, but yeah, he's
the creator product team at YouTube.
Thank you so much for joining us. We've announced a few updates for the YouTube partner.
A bad spell. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Speller? You just can't spell right? So yeah, okay. So this is the changes. Entry threshold for new YouTube partner program channels, ads, and premium revenue sharing is 8,000 hours or 20 million shorts views. Rolling minimum performance requirement to earn money or earn monthly on shorts is 10 million in 90 days. More opportunities. So we're getting more opportunities that are not ads to make money, basically. What isn't changing is the revenue split. So they're not changing any of the like revenue split or anything. The subs, the fan funding and shopping, all that stuff. So monetization from that standpoint is not changing at all.
So let's dive into that a little bit. Why was it necessary to change the thresholds for watch time hours and shorts views? Why?
Okay. His response is completely useless.
IPP stands apart in the entire creator ecosystem, and I think it's because of one central element, which is we succeed as a company when creators succeed. And that's been part of the ethos of the program since the first year, 20 years ago, till today. And all these changes we've announced just reflect the reality of an ecosystem that has grown so much. And when you think about it, the kinds of content, the way you consume that content, the formats have all changed exponentially over the last several years. And so we want to make sure that the earnings you get from the program are meaningful and allow you to reinvest in your channel. And
all right, so that's basically all. So they're saying that the reason they're making it harder is so that they want your earnings to be meaningful. Motherfucker, if you get 9.5 million views in 90 days, that's almost $3,000, and you won't get that. So, that is meaningful earnings for a lot of people.
all of these changes, when you step back, we still expect to pay more out next year to creators than we will.
So they're expecting to pay more out to creators, but specifically the high-end creators, because they're the ones that will actually be getting the sponsorships and the sales from the store and etc., 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 etc. So this change only hurts small creators or creators in smaller niches like Warframe. So do expect less Warframe creators to be even attempting to make videos in the future. That's what this means, basically, if you're looking for Warframe stuff. Because any creator that's aspiring to be a Warframe creator was already struggling to get into this space and make good videos. Right? This is tough. This is already a very tough market to get into. There's not that many creators in the Warframe sphere that actually have monetization, and there's even less that are making a living off of it. There's maybe a dozen. And even then, they're making money through other spheres rather than just YouTube. It's only going to push more slop content out for quantity over quality to hit thresholds. Yeah. We want people to work harder for their money. Yeah, basically, yeah. All right, so then they asked this.
A lot of people, when you ask them like what they want, what their dream is, it's to be monetized on YouTube, it's to get into YPP, and hope is such a powerful force. How are you thinking about that when you're making these changes?
Yeah, look, it's...
Okay, so basically this question is entirely useless, if I'm completely honest. I don't even think this question was a good question to ask. Creators dream of YouTube. How will YouTube keep it accessible? Look, that's literally the opposite of what they're doing right now. But they're trying to do early stage creators with
hours or 3 thing that didn't change is what it takes to join YPP. It still takes 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours or 3 million views in the last 90 days. And that is a way to think of us reaffirming our commitment.
Yeah, so basically they didn't change how it is to get into the YouTube Partner Program, but they did change how much it'll take to make money off of it. So there's nothing, anyways.
Another big change is that now there is a minimum threshold to maintain revenue share for shorts. You have to get 10 million views every 90 days. Why make that change? And
okay, so I actually don't mind having a minimum threshold for shorts over 90 days. Now hold up. Hold. I don't mind this, and the reason why is because I do think that it's not bad to have at least a threshold so that people aren't just buying and selling channels or slamming out AI slop content and et cetera, et cetera. However, 10 million is too many. 10 million is way too many. Is the money per view still going to be the same? It seems like it, yes. It might be more, I don't know. What does being in the YouTube Partner Program even do? It allows you to be monetized, basically. I'll show statistics in a second. I have 2 tabs open ready for this, but I'll just show it in a second. But basically,
why 10 million?
Here's his response.
It goes back to one of the central principles around these adjustments is we want to make sure that the earnings you get from YPP are meaningful, that allow you to invest and build your business. And we had a case where if you had only a few thousand views, you might have a few cents for that month. And instead, we'd like to design the program in a way where it rewards creators who are leaned in, who are driving views and engagement.
And what are you going to...
That response was nothing. He said nothing. He said a lot of things, but none of it made any sense. There was no reason for him to say any of that. It isn't any rare colors. Aw, man. Well, thank you for the 3 stream streak. I appreciate it. Yeah, basically, they were like, hey, yeah, why is this minimum threshold important? And he was like,
I make that change, and why...
around these adjustments.
Yeah, we're just reaffirming our principles and making sure that we want it to be meaningful for people to join the Warframe YouTube Partner Program to make money. Brother, some of the people making like 1,000 views to get like pennies on the dollar loved seeing at least money. The big thing is this 10 million is like way too high. It's way too high. I get it if it was like maybe 1 million a month. Maybe 1 million a month? Like, that's still pretty high, to be honest. But, like, at least if people are making decent enough good content, you can still very easily hit these numbers in the last 28 days. Like, you can hit real numbers and easily hit this 90-day threshold. But 10 million is a lot. Like, you can hit 1 million, or sorry, yeah, 1 million in 90 days in a lot of niches. But I guess it's like, I don't know, it's a lot. Anyways, so yeah, he said nothing on that one. They've got new incentive programs.
Charge them to make shorts, but they're not hitting that 10.
So they're trying to encourage you to continue making shorts, even though you're not within 10 million, the 10 million shorts thing, and you're not making money off of it. They're trying to encourage you to continue making it, but monetizing it a different way. By getting YouTube to sell products on your channel. Making it harder for you to grow. Because imagine if you find a channel that's making 2-3 million views every 90 days, but every single one of their shorts, they are advertising the YouTube store. Bro, I wouldn't ever watch any of those. I'm not doing it. So yeah, basically,
million threshold.
So we've actually quietly been testing that over the course of the past year. And that's going to give us a way to target money to creators who are at much earlier stages of their career to give them the boost they need in order to make it to the next level. A simple incentive might be to continue uploading over the next 90 days and earn a bonus for that. If you've tagged a few items in shopping, we may give you a bonus to tag a few more items in shopping. If you've been able to secure brand deals, you may get a bonus for that. And it'll allow us to be much...
So brand deals don't happen to small creators. They do not. They not often. And if you do, then it's usually a scam. They're gonna have an incentive and like a bonus to upload for 90 days straight. But is that going to be worth the same thing as just ad revenue? I don't know why they made it. They're like making it weirder. I don't get it. They're just making it harder for them to understand.
Give you a bonus to tag a few more items in shopping.
And then you want to tag items in the shop, basically. They want you to do that.
Next level.
The creator economy is bigger than ever. YouTube is doing...
Yeah, that question I don't care about. Anyways, so the reason why this all matters is because I make a lot of videos. Like, this is how many I have scheduled. Right now, it starts here. All of this is scheduled right now. All of it. I have 18 current shorts posted and ready to go, scheduled for 2 a day for the next 9 days. Right? I've been making a ton of videos, and I put like a lot of effort into all of these. Like I use the same format, so it doesn't take me that long to make them, but I have to script, I have to record, I have to come up with the correct information. I'm still frequently wrong, even though I try my best to not be. Like, all of this stuff is really important to like make, and I think a lot of this stuff is stuff that's really important to tell people about, but you don't need to make it into a full video, right? So these are great as shorts. This is like, go to Maru's Bazaar. Instead of going to Maru's Bazaar, just go to your market. You can go to your market. That's a 29-second short. You get to learn that information in 29 seconds instead of having to go into a long-form video and having somebody yap about it for 10 minutes. I made it in 29 seconds, right? So this stuff should exist, especially in the Warframe category. It really should. And these views, if we're hitting 350,000 views in the last 48 hours, every 48 hours, right? So let's show this. So 350 divided by 2, right? So we're hitting 175,000. Whoop. 175,000 times 90. So I'm currently hitting 15.75 million views in the last 90 days if I continue this pace. This is actually pretty low. I've had a couple of not so hopping videos recently, but let me look at this one here. Okay, you guys saw this one. You guys saw this one. So here, you'll see that this video made me $36, right? 36 bucks. $36. It's not like a ton of money, but it's fine. It did pretty good. 250,000 views, right? This is a really good number for me, right? However, there's 3 different ways that they calculate views. If you go to reach or engagement, they have 152,000 engaged views. I just lost 100,000 views. Right? So is it going to count this? Or is it going to count this? Because if it's this, then I'll be fine. However, if it counts this, then this 15 million is going to be reduced by like 40%, right? So, points, what? Right? I won't make that threshold. At current, if it's counting off of engaged views, I won't make that threshold. Right? Barely. It's also a weird choice considering every platform is moving towards shorts, reels, etc., and YouTube is effectively disincentivizing it. Yeah. Flashback to the Oreo Scar boosting service drama. Yeah, I don't know what that is. But yeah, this is like... These changes are super weird to me. And I still don't quite understand them. Now, here's the thing. I've already spoken to a couple of other creators doing shorts. And I know for a fact that a couple of them are going to be quitting. Specifically quitting shorts. I know that. I'm not going to talk about which ones because I don't want to bring that to them until they leave it as a thing. But I don't know if I will. Now, here's the reason why. If all of the other YouTube Shorts creators for Warframe stop making YouTube Shorts, that market now is untapped. If I continue doing it, I might be the only YouTube Shorts creator doing Warframe content. Well, that could bring me a lot more views. Like a lot more views. So I don't know how... I haven't decided yet. I haven't decided if I'm going to stop making shorts. I haven't decided if I'm going to swap all over to long-form videos. Hell, I don't even know if by the end of the year I'm going to be making Warframe stuff because GTA 6 is coming out and I'm going to try my hand at GTA 6 content because it's fucking huge. So, this is a very big conundrum that I did not expect when I woke up this morning today. It's a standoff because no shot other content creators haven't thought of the same, so everyone just stares at everyone else and waits for the one guy to flinch. Yeah, basically, yeah. But this is causing a lot of controversy in the sphere because there's so many niches that do not make enough views to hit that threshold. So they're making, like, not important. They're making a lot of changes that are going to potentially make it so that creators don't want to make content for specific games, which means that smaller games will potentially just die. Hi, James. A couple days ago, I just found out how adversaries work, and since then, that's what I've been mainly just doing. They've been so fun. They're pretty interesting the first couple of times for sure. It's just how many times you have to do them, I think. It's the same thing as same argument I have about, Duviri. Anyways, I don't want the whole stream to be talking about that. I just wanted to bring it up right at the beginning of the stream for the people that are, like, here immediately, and then, we'll move on from that, because I really don't want to be, thinking negatively about it right now. Because I don't really know how I feel about it yet. I do think that video that we watched, though, is entirely worthless. It doesn't answer a single question that guy asked. It's good information to get out there. Yes, yes. But I don't know if... So yeah, the title says the YouTube is changing, and so am I because of insanity. But I don't know if I'm actually going to end up changing. But we'll see. It will be interesting. Now, to be fair, these changes are coming in February of next year, so I've got some fucking time. And I'm considering just continuing the double shorts for 3 months to see how many views I actually get. Because if... shorts don't make YouTube money, if I remember correctly, it drives engagement, but I don't think up until this point YouTube has been profiting off of it. I don't know. Honestly, I know that, they do have, like... what's it called? Oh. I do know that they have ads in here, from time to time. So, I don't know if that's, like, real, and actually making them enough money, but I don't know. At some point I need to farm liches, I need to get my weapons to 60% and also get the ephemeras. I'm missing a lot of the ephemeras, and also I don't have a lot of the weapons at 60% either, so I will have to do that at some point. It's a farm that I just really don't want to do, if I'm completely honest. Oh. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. I'm holding out hope that they make the lich system faster first. Yeah, same. But anyways, if for whatever reason, the views don't hold up at all to the changes, then I think they're going to only see top creators making YouTube shorts. And even then, they're going to see a significant drop-off in the amount of shorts. And I think they're going to end up changing this 90 days thing. Because they're going to have significantly less shorts on the algorithm that are doing anything. And so people who are scrolling those algorithms are likely going to just be watching the same, like, 10 shorts over and over. Hi, Woogles. So what changes did you talk about? They made some YouTube partner program changes. Challenges. For monetization and stuff. This is a shitty website, but you know what I mean. So yeah, they're going from 4,000 average watch time hours to 8,000, and from 10 million shorts views to 20 million, and then they're requiring a 10 million shorts views every 90 days to upkeep your monetization for shorts. That's it. So those are the changes. They make a lot of changes in the creator ecosystem of YouTube, and it's concerning, to say the least. Cedo Daybreak, I know. I like the way that the other one looks. Plus, I'm using wide, so I don't really, or the wide view, so I don't really need anything larger or anything smaller. Fun, yeah. I think the biggest problem with it is that people making 9.5 million views in the last 90 days could potentially be making like $3,500. And it probably will just kill those channels entirely. So that's a lot of Warframe content creators right now, by the way. Any content creator doing Warframe shorts is not going to be able to hit that number. Most likely. Wonder if the 10 million is to combat AI shorts channels. That's what I was thinking too. I think it's probably part of that, but yeah. Kind of insane that it's doubling requirements. So doubling the requirements to get in it's fine. I get that. But having the requirement of 90 per 10 days, or sorry, 10 million in 90 days is nuts, because that's harder to get than the 20 million shorts views, because that's the 20 million shorts views in a year. Hey Bubba, how you doing? Yeah, the thing is, if you were already YouTube Partner Program, or if you're already in the YouTube Partner Program, you don't leave the YouTube Partner Program after this change. So even if you just barely hit it with 4,000 shorts or 4,000 watch time hours or whatever, you're in it. You don't leave it. It doesn't kick you out. Okay, so I did some trading last night. I got 2,400 platinum. I was at like 800, and I really wanted to get a little bit higher. But the plan today, I think, was just to make platinum, if I'm completely honest. I did a ton of sales, so we're up, you can see the number fucking here. I made 1423. And I was down to, there, we were down to 973. Although no, we were lower than that, right? Being a partner without monetization doesn't seem worthwhile, though. Correct, yeah. It doesn't make any sense. So yeah, I want to make some more platinum, make some more items to sell, and that's the plan today. So either prime parts or we can farm like arcanes. Honestly, you know what's really surprising me recently? This arcane circumvent. Brother, do you know how much? Oh my god, look at this. Do you guys? Okay, you guys know where circumvent comes from? It's from the Sanctum or the Descendia, right? And Descendia comes from Mafika. Like you can get the arcanes from Mafika by buying them from Roth. But I think I don't really like they were. I don't know if there's a one this week, but these arcanes were down to. I think they were down to like 10 platinum, like 7 to 10 platinum for a set of 21. There's not a box room. Okay. Okay. But they're up to 35 platinum again. When there's a box room and it's close to the top or close to a save floor, you absolutely should do this. I have 1,275 arcanes worth of Mafika. Because I can't do this math in my head. That's 60 arcanes. That's 2,125 platinum. Jesus Christ. So yeah, yeah. How much are the other ones? Hold on. Persistence. So also 35. Whoops. Primary overcharge, also 35. I think bulwark might be good. Yep, 35. Concentration. Yep, 35. And then debitate. 35. This one I would sell this for 40. Damn. Yeah, so these arcanes are really worthwhile right now. Do your Descendias, everybody. You get like almost a full arcane every week. Metal folding chair near your trading station. Why? Because I'm gonna have to sit a lot. Yeah, sure, Infernus. Venom. Anyways, we could do relics. We never did this, but it's blue. I don't really care about blue. We could do relics. Although there's not really... Casta? Oh, that's the... We could do Castaceres. How much is 5 R5s? Because I forgot magically existed. 5 R5 which? Which arcanes? Of any of them, they seem to be all 35. Sort of 35 each. So 175 platinum? Any I can buy them now. Oh, you want to buy them off me? Is that what you're asking? Oh, Mafika. I think it's 105 for a set. Yeah, they're 5 each. So yeah, you need 21 of them. Yeah, okay, I was right. I just wanted to just confirm. Yeah, 105. Platinum video, it's very likely going to be happening. It's more likely to happen now that the YouTube changes are coming, but I had over 600. I see. Okay, so remember maxing out all my Descendia Arcanes like a week into the old piece update? Yeah, I remember maxing them all literally day 1, I think. It was either day 1 or day 2. It was fun. Kind of funny how easy they are to get, even without a box room. Yeah, literally, just doing one full run will net you almost a full arcane. Like, you will want to do a full run anyway. Noper, let me actually find a link and then pin it in the YouTube chat. or in the Twitch chat, because I did go over it, but I do want people to know about it. Changes. Is it this one? This is the one? 8 hours ago? Yes. There you go. YouTube partner program changes might stop Warframe shorts from existing. I need to pin that. Oh. Pin. I am. Manually and pin it in the stream. There you go. Perfect. And then I'll do that here too. Hey Dragon, how you doing? What are your thoughts on Uriel's sword gun thing? Oh, the Vincubus? Really good weapon. Not sure if I particularly care about using it, because it's kind of weird to me, and I also don't particularly like gun or like swords or melee in general. But it's not a bad weapon at all. Very powerful. You might still go to for me, as it turns out. Turns out you passively farm endo from it while farming encumber and net up to 500 plat a day. Yeah, okay, so Deep Mines is arguably one of my favorite platinum farms in the entire game. Okay, so you've got fire rate and crit chance here. The slash is kind of nothing, and then minus infested some people will think is bad, but it's not really a big deal. Yeah, you're looking at like this is probably about a 100 plat riven if you're looking for like a general cost. Although most likely you're gonna end up just selling this for or using this for very low prices. Wait, hold on. Did the Daikyu Prime come out with? The disposition on this is already 0.9? Really? When did this come out? It came out with Ureli, right? Ureli. How long ago was that? That wasn't that many. That wasn't that long ago, right? Damn. Okay, shit. Dread. Crit chance? Okay, so crit chance on this is really fun because it makes it like giga red crit. And then damage, so not bad. Not bad. But you're not looking at like a crazy expensive riven. So probably about 250. This one's going for 133 and technically is better than yours. Okay, this one's minus zoom. So that, okay, yeah, you're looking at about 500 on this one. Kunai is an incarnate and actually a pretty damn good one that people just totally forget exists. Status chance kind of doesn't matter, I don't think. But crit damage, multi-shot are the two best statuses, or stats to get on a riven, basically, generally. And then minus Corpus kind of sucks, but Corpus are so squishy, I don't think it matters. About Terraria Calamity mod news yet? What happened? No, I didn't. Honestly, I would run this. I would just run this all the time. Tetra. Oof. Okay, so Minus Punctures is seen as one of the best negatives for rivens, because it removes. Now, in this case, I think Minus Puncture is actually not as good as like Minus Slash or Minus Impact, because this is mostly a puncture weapon, and puncture adds crit chance. But again, you've got status chance, crit damage, multi-shot. This is a pretty solid riven. You're looking, this is probably about 1,000 platinum. Yeah. Both head devs. Oh. 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 Wow. Oh, oh my god. Holy shit. Was it like 6 people in the dev team? There's a big announcement note about it. Oh. Wow. That's... Holy shit. Hi, Xenos. We talked about the YouTube partner programs changes, just FYI. All the artists working on the mod pulled their assets from the mod. Oh. Wait. Did the mod die? Hold on. Do I have to if I want to play this mod, do I have to now have an offline version of this update? Because this mod is fun, but oh no. That's fucked up. Nice hat. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It already updated. Uh-oh. That's not good. Uh-oh. It might be lost media. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, the YouTube thing is going to be interesting. Yeah, I haven't made any decisions on that yet, Xenos. So I'll probably talk to you about this a little bit more because it's interesting, but with this change, even the largest YouTube creators for Terraria, for Warframe, aren't going to be able to be monetized, most likely. Because, like, I'm sitting at about, if I average it out to 350,000 per 48 hours, which is what I'm currently averaging with double shorts, I'm averaging to 15 million views. But it says qualified shorts views. Does that mean engaged views? Is it individuals? Is it normal views? Like, what are we looking at? So if it's engaged views, I'm only getting 9.5 million, which means I'm not going to be monetized. Hi, Moogie. Now, the only thing... You think it's engaged? Okay, so then I wouldn't be monetized. The other thing is, with other creators stepping away from the space, would there be more space for more views? Right? I don't know. Under the news game, I won't be monetized even. Yeah, that's what I'm... Hi again. Hi, Moogie. You DM'd me the statement. Okay. Wow. From their Discord. Okay, I'll read this. This is really long. Hey everybody, we've been having a lot of internal discussion, and after much debate, we've come to announce a very difficult decision. We will unfortunately be ceasing all development of Calamity. Holy shit. This is really long. I'm not reading the whole thing. Wow. The new dev who was chosen to replace the previous one, who was a groomer, is also a groomer. Jesus fuck. God damn. I hate laughing at it, but that's... it's kind of funny. How do you pick two bad people? How does this happen? Okay, sorry. And then the Fenmore. Yeah, minus crit chance is one of the best negatives, or is the best negative for the Fenmore. Plus slash is kind of whatever. Plus heat is nice. But multi-shot's the best positive you can get. So yeah, you're not bad here. They say only Toxin is a good positive, but heat is fine. Especially if you're going Blast. This weapon is crazy with Blast. It does so much damage, you don't really need that much more. So going Blast is actually pretty neat. Or usually they suggest Toxin so that you can go like Corrosive or Viral, but Heat just allows you to just go Corrosive or Viral and then Heat. So it doesn't really matter. This one's a good one. I like this Riven a lot, actually. All right, fuck it. Let's do some Noko bounties. If anybody wants to jump in, you're more than welcome to. The odds of choosing 2 ones is either an alarming sign about the community they foster or very, very, very unlucky. Yeah. Holy, that's so many. Despair. Crit chance, status chance. So neither of these are really wanted statuses for this. Crit chance is fine, but it is like the lowest of the best attributes. And then minus doom is fine. But status chance, it could be nice if you're running like blast, I guess. But you really are looking for like multi-shot and crit damage. Dread. Crit chance damage. Not bad. No, you already sent me that one. Vasto. I have a ribbon exactly like this. Wait a second. Wait a second. Vasto. Is it this one? Is it this one? Is it? Yep. Yep. I have the same one. So yours is Acricron, which is crit chance damage, and mine's Critatus, and it's crit chance damage. We have the same ribbon. Ooh, I like projectile speed on bows. I think projectile speed is a much better positive than people think it is. Really good positive. And then crit chance, crit damage is good. For Paris specifically, you actually do want status chance. The reason being, this is a really, really good stat stick for your pets. If you can get crit chance, crit damage, or crit chance, status chance, and then any negative, that's actually my optimized Riven. But really good Riven otherwise, for just using. I personally wouldn't use a new core Riven at all, because this weapon has such a low disposition, but multi-shot and punch through are both wanted statuses on this weapon. So the punch through is really nice. So yeah, I like it. I like it. This could replace like a punch through mod most likely. You tell me a primary or secondary weapon that can do over 1 billion damage. Most times when you're doing over 1 billion damage with a primary or secondary, you're using buffs from frames and stuff to do that. But if you're looking for over 1 billion damage, you're looking at the Plinks, so the Tenet Plinks, this one here. It is multi-co, you'll prime an enemy, and then you'll use your alt fire with galvanized shot built up, and it'll do multiplicative scaling and just do 1 billion damage. You've also got the similar style, similar like theme to it is the what's it called? What's the name of it? I can picture it in my head. The Stalta. So Stalta's the same kind of deal. You'll just run like the Compressa, and then you'll just get a couple kills with this weapon to get the galvanized aptitude built up, and then you'll prime the enemy with Stalta, alt fire with the Stalta, and you'll headshot and do 1 billion damage. Multi-co weapons. So yeah, if you wanted a primary and a secondary, those are the ones I'll suggest for doing over 1 billion. Queller also works. Probably. But the Queller is a weapon I've never really messed with. So yeah, it's probably alt fire stuff. Yeah, because the alt fire fires off like a lot of damage, right? I don't even know it. Basically never used the weapon. Alright, 3 spots if anyone wants to jump in. Doesn't get head crits, so I don't know. It definitely is multi-co, though. So maybe? Alright, we're going to be doing these Steel Path Noko bounties. If anybody wants to jump in, get some Virgolite, pick up a Noko systems or something like that, you're more than welcome to. If not, I'll just start doing them. Might need some arcane stuff for it. Oh yeah, I mean, for all these weapons, you'll need some, but yeah. 2 more spots. 2 more.
Ack.
Might join later if you have space. I'm gonna go do some stuff first. Okay, yeah, no problem. Yeah, you're chilling. I'm probably just gonna get started. We can do 2. I'm not really stressed over it. I'm probably gonna use the Jatka tag here just because I want to. What if I could? Stuck at work. Ah, that's okay. Ah. Defend the area. Having force electric procs on an already insanely high status chance weapon is really funny for melee influence. Did I just... Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, I'm putting Prime Sure-Footed on this fucking frame. I don't care that you can sometimes become status immune. The chance, or the times where you're not status immune, you're getting ragdolled. It's so annoying. Maybe it's skill issue, but man. We need any heavy blade incarnate first. Do they not exist? We don't even have a single one, do we? Are there any particular frames you like for spam Noko farming? The fastest one to use for farming Noko is easily Titania. Like, easily. If you're looking to go the fastest, it's that. It's Titania. Outside of that, set a 9 maybe? I mean, I would just play whatever you feel like playing, realistically. Because I don't think the speed is that much different in comparison. So long as you bring a good enough weapon, or you're smart enough and good enough at the character, or at the frame. That guy literally canceled my slam with a melee. Along for the days of Sindo and Galatine. Yeah. Infernus, you should probably just get this app. If you're gonna just link me all of your ribbons to mark them. Right? Venka Incarnate. I don't think that one will ever get get an Incarnate, if I'm completely honest. I would love a Galatine or War Incarnate. What the fuck are you guys doing? Come here. Come here, Mr. Guy. Come here. Come here. Good. He just stopped and, like, stood in the middle of them. Almost got himself killed. New YouTube short channel, Bungo Apprazo. Huh? What? What are we talking about? Sindo might not have an Incarnate, but that won't stop me any longer. Yeah, fuck it, dude. Use whatever you feel like. All the weapons can do everything in the game, so just use them. Use whatever you feel like. Gunson or Quas's Incarnate? Dude, actually a Warfan Incarnate would be so sick. To be fair, Warfans are really strong, but I hope Ambassador gets an Incarnate. Bro, you and me both. You and me both. I just want them to buff the damage of the Ambassador by like 2x. Like straight up, I don't actually care if it's that strong. I just want it to do like 2 times the damage. Because right now, it's just not there. Gunson Incarnate, but it only gives it the heavy attack projectiles that Arm Spinoza and Quasis Prime already have. I want I want the Gunson to have projectiles on just all of the attacks. And also have those attacks actually scale properly off of like melee influence and shit. Because right now, the Gunson and the Arm Spinoza ones I don't think do. So they won't do any weapons with an alt fire as Incarnate unless they change the alt fire button. They did, right? They literally did with the Stug. They figured out how to do it. So, my guess is, where the fuck am I? Why was I in the ceiling? I wasn't up there. Oh, did I get knocked into the ceiling? Oh, yeah. I can't wait for Chlorophyll Prime so I can test it with Fartvos and True Flame. Truth's Flame. Lavos goes where he pleases. He sure does. He sure does. Can't decide if I like the Stug or not. If I'm honest, I think I like it worse than I used to. I used to like it because it was a meme weapon, but it's not really a meme weapon anymore. I think the main thing is that the Stug's altfire is so useless people literally forget it exists. So it's okay to just not have it, but other weapons have altfires that actually matter. True. That's true. For a lore perspective, a War and a Broken War Incarnate would be a perfect fusion of two factions that hated each other for so long finally working together. Usually the Incarnans are not them working with each other, it's them just being entirely like the void entirely consuming one of the other, right? Like the Phantasma altfire is so cool but so bad. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I'll show Titania just so that you guys can understand why I like Titania for this mission. I'm so sorry, Infernus. Not having access to it on mobile? Ah, I see. I see. I understand. I'm pretty sure there are websites where you can input the numbers, though. Ah. Disable drone. Ping for flowers. Mushrooms. Oh, if you guys don't know about this one, there's this little thing here. This little button. And then once you press that button, you can press these two buttons. And then this door opens. And then, surprise, you have your mushroom. Really easy puzzle, but it's, that's it. And that's done. So there's another mushroom down here. You think? Yep. Skip. What? Oh, supplies. Hold on. Supplies, motherfucker! You're dead! Bam! Circle Fire was almost the same as the EFE 5 Mars, 8 Mars, which is getting augmented tomorrow. The weapon is still kind of, yeah. I don't think it's gonna really change the EFE 5 or EFE 8, unfortunately. Red Fox, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. The Sentients are directly weak to void damage. Oh, I didn't know that actually. Good to know. That means that Zada's is going to be even stronger in the new update. That's crazy. Any sentient weapon technically can't be incarnate since the void damages them. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Wait. What if we can chimera our sentient weapons instead? Or make our sentient weapons chimeras? A bad spell, I think of this, the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I think you're smart for not dropping shorts on YouTube. It's how I found your stream. Even if it's not profitable, retention or new eyes to your stream could be just as beneficial. Yes. However, I will tell you, one of the biggest things to my channel originally was actually the long form videos. I got a ton of retention off of those, more than I've gotten off of the shorts by a lot. So technically, if I swap all the way over to long form videos, even if I get less views, if I'm not able to monetize the shorts for sure, then doing the long form videos is actually not a bad problem. Now that said, I don't know if I'm going to swap off of shorts yet. The thing is, if I think almost every single YouTube Shorts creator in the Warframe sphere is very likely to stop making YouTube Shorts. Simply because they won't be able to make any money off of it. There literally will be zero. They'll be going from maybe $1,000 to a couple $1,000 to actually zero. The number will be not on their pad. Right, so that is the real problem. So we'll see. Because if I can maintain it after the changes, I might be the only Warframe creator doing shorts. Which I don't blame anybody else for not doing shorts, so it's a fuckload of work. Thank God I bought Noko. This farm looks atrocious. I actually really enjoy these missions. I'm not gonna lie. I find them quite enjoyable. Hi Mayara, how you doing? The Eidolons are basically sentient zombies that can't regenerate due to void exposure, but still cling to life. True. We need a couple more dual swords, like really badly, or dual Nakanas, because it's just Sun and Moon, right? Yes, Sage, absolutely. I want them to be able to do that. Yeah, only Sun and Moon. Is this still in the list, or are we just listening to Avenged Sevenfold now? It's not in the list. Okay. Bro, I fucking hate YouTube sometimes. How many videos played outside of the list? Oh my god, so many. My god. Okay, skip to the end. Don't do an up next. You're in a fucking album. Okay. Every dual sword in the game is just a regular sword and a little sword. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I hate the last UI changes of YouTube. Dude, they fucked up something with their playlists, and now it's like, it tries to do an autoplay to the next song after playing one song in your album, and if it gets that autoplay off, it will leave the album. It'll leave the playlist. I don't want to leave the playlist. I clicked on the playlist. Why are you playing one song in my playlist and then trying to leave the playlist? I don't understand. Time to meme with Zato's Caliban? True. Chroma is the only place that plays the playlist properly for me now. Yeah, they're like trying to force you to play on They're trying to force you to use Chrome. The dual ichor aren't even swords, they're daggers for all intents and purposes. Yeah. It did that for me for months. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Love how this game's flow can change with just one bug fix. Yeah, depending on the frame that gets bug fixed or buff or whatever. Mungo bung. And his hat and chat. Bonjour friends. Hi Purple. How you doing? How you doing? How's your day? The bird in the bottom left is Roberto, my gay lover. Mm-hmm. He's got a thick butt. I like his butt. Nice butt. Unfortunately, that's the realistic way to dual wield, but we can lift buildings, so it shouldn't matter. Correct. Yeah, we should be able to dual wield two big greatswords. I wish Fat Shark Woman was real. What do you mean? She is real. She's my wife. The one and only. I'm stuck. I was stuck. Technically speaking, the standard longsword weapon in this game is actually perfectly reasonable to dual wield. Yes. It is. These are 1 Fergalite apiece. So 1/10 of an arcane. I'm grabbing them. Can't stop me. Can't stop me, won't stop me. Oh, that's a wall. That's a corner. That's a wall. Boop. Aw, Syzygy. Aw, man. Stop. Boop. Pop up. Thank you. Okay, she'll stay there and capture that. I'll go here. Good. Just realized I have googly eyes? It has googly eyes? No, I don't think it has googly eyes. It's just my eyes. My eyes are googly. Great, googly booglies. My eyes. Look at the Dex Chakra. That's literally just 2 Chakra, and they look fucking sick. True. It's true. I wish that they were better, but yeah. Mm-hmm. It's got astigmatism. Yeah! I actually have 2. I have 2 of them. Looking at the leaves next to the sunflower. I don't know if it's googly. Oh. I don't think it's googly eyes. I don't think so. Yeah, Jamiroquai. You know what's really interesting is I had literally never listened to them before, probably like last month. Which is so interesting. I would have thought that I would have heard them at least a little bit before that. Even like the song, the you know how the meme came from that song? From that, the guy sliding forwards? I mean, hell, there's a fucking Dante glyph for it in-game. Buttons. Buttons? What about buttons? The small sword for the Sun and Moon is damn near as long as the standard sword, so like, come on, yeah. Yeah. Wait, what are you doing up here? Virtual Insanity is just a good song. Yeah. Yeah, I basically had not heard it before. Oh, why are you throwing shit at me? On hat? Oh. Yeah, it's like a button. Yeah, looks like a button. Looks about like that. No, I mean, we definitely have a bunch of types of weapons that are really interesting, and we have no additional types of those weapons. Like, assault saws, for example. We have 2 of those. And they're both the same weapon. Give us another assault saw, please. 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 Give me a Corpus assault saw, please. I would love a Corpus, like, energy assault saw. I mean, the Kuva Ghoul Saw is one of the coolest weapons in the game. Where are you at, Mazery? Mazery. Is it you over here? Blam. Corpus assault saws would go hard. Yeah. It really would. I would smack so many asses for that. I want like 3 more shots. Speaking of weapons, please give my, make my beloved Kuva Brahma usable again. True. What do you mean? $3,500 endo, though, is really good for these. Kodomotovor was 1,000,000% supposed to be an assault saw. Yeah, yeah, and it ended up being just a fucking hammer. Not a fan of how the Ghoul Saw plays. The animations feel sluggish. Agreed. They just have really low base attack speed, honestly. Doing a red over there, Infernus? Hell yeah. My friend and I really wish we could ride the Ghoul Saw like it's K-Drive, like it's a K-Drive or something. Yeah, honestly. That would be sick. Can't stand still for more than 0.2 seconds. Yeah, that's the ADHD kicking in. Entire nunchuck weapon type and barely any nunchucks. Yeah, dude, I mean, this is the same thing with assault saws. We have, like, how many nunchucks? What, 3? Nunchucks. Nunchaku. The Ninkandi Prime, the Pulmonars, and the Shaku. That's it. We have 4, and 2 of them are the same weapon. So we have 3 different types of Ninkandi. Or Nunchaku. I'll swap again. Lavos. PNG tuber Teal Bungo balling back and forth is the vibe. Yeah. Actually, hold on. When I have my full model, I could make this you guys. Wait, I can literally make this you guys. You guys could be like the whenever you want to do like a text to speech thing. This could be you guys. This model. Ah, I could do that. Maybe the Tau Sentients will have a slew of exotic weapons that have barely any representation in the origin system. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Nunchuck incarnate, and it's just 2 Mark 1 bows and some duct tape. True. The little fucked up Bungo mascot? Yeah. full getup specifically for this song. The different shell necklaces, the nails, the headpiece, and everything. True. Absolutely, yeah. I want weapons that are fucked up in Tau. Yeah, make them all, like, do weird shit. The Vajorian flails from Ninja Gaiden? No. Want that shit in this game. That would be cool. Ooh. Melee influence things. Too easy. I want a shotgun pistol that requires Fent to work. What? It's a weird thing. What? You want to feed it drugs? You want to feed a gun drugs? That's just the Piranha? That's true. It is just the Piranha. It is. It is. I just fucking... I'm saying we could get a lot of weapons from Devil May Cry in this game, like the Cavalier, which is a motorcycle that splits into 2 buzzsaws. Yo! Yo, please, actually. We could do that one literally instantaneously right now. We have Atomocycles, and all you have to do is just give them a special new ability for that specific one that turns them into saws for like 2 minutes or something. You know what I mean? Gun drugs, yeah! Bajorian flail in general? Sure, I'll take a look in a second. Telling me to go blast Bibonica with the Zadaban. Thoughts? Probably. If you're going Zadas, yes, blast is like really, really good with Zadas, so. Come on, more enemies. More. More! Where are they? Oh, okay. Realized demanding streamer man to look something up on the spot was low-key rude. It's, yeah, it's, I just can only do it so many times, because if it's one, it's not a big deal. But as soon as I look up something for one person, sometimes it ends up being like 8 people asking me to look something up, and if I do it for one person and not others, then it looks like favoritism, and you know it can be very overwhelming. So it's not rude. It's just it can be a lot. So maybe I'll look it up. I might forget. Hey, can you look up? Just up? Ah, what's up there? What's up there? No, apparently I can't. I'm your favorite. I'm an exception. It's fine. True. It'd be such a cool weapon. It would. Dude, imagine jumping off of your motor Atomocycle. Fuck, I forgot the name of them. And then as you're like flipping off of them, you grab the front and back of it, split it in half, and it's got 2 saws on it. That sounds so sick. Why is the dragon wearing a hat? Because I felt like it. Because I felt like wearing one. I felt like wearing a hat. It's fun. Can you look down, pretty please? I'm looking down. Can't really tell I'm looking down, but I'm looking down. Again, one of the reasons why I need a better model. Bam. 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 What? Why is it over there? Why did it spawn over here? Pop. I'm very confused. May I introduce you to Yoreli? What's up with Yoreli? I'm grabbing a sweater. I'm cold. Everybody else cold for some reason? Look at how tall I am. Oh my god. Wow, I'm so tall. What the fuck? You guys like how long I get when I get tall? Ha. Comfy. Comfy. I'm all comfy now. Are you guys comfy? Oh yeah. Why are you shooting me? Stop shooting me. Ooh, yeah, those would be really cool to have, Bliss. Saw the other model in the VOD of the last stream. This one is just so cute. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. The other one will also be very cute and very cartoony. Very cartoony. Is he the new one? Sure. Yeah, I can bring it back up. Is this still that? Oh, there we go. There it is. He's pretty cute, I'm not gonna lie. Plus, I have a bunch of things. I've seen the way that my my artist makes models and stuff, and the wiggly head is going to be really important. Like, really important. Very puntable. Yep, yeah. I mean, have you seen this? See me getting squished? Have you seen this? See, I'm being thrown? I was thrown around. Being tossed. I'm tiny and large at the same time. That's because if we ever get a Melee 3.0, we start going full character action game in this motherfucker with launch combos and shit. True, that would be really cool, actually. Toss on the regular, damn. Yeah. Yeah. Bam. Melee influence things. Boom. 12 million electric proc, by the way. This is a melee influence hammer. You already buy out the Dog Days shop? I did. It took me multiple years of farming it because I, every single year, am reminded how much I fucking hate Dog Days. Because that game mode is straight up not fun, in my opinion. Past, like, the first couple of runs. It's fun when you're doing the, like, first 4 or 5 or whatever. But then as soon as you're past that point, you're like, I don't want to do this many of these. I'm just so tired of it. Conclave Light, yeah. At least there was really no reason to do it outside of just cosmetics. So I'm not really upset about it or anything. I just personally don't think the water gun fight thing is particularly interesting. Unless they gave us, like, different types of weapons and stuff to maybe mess around with. I don't know, one of Warframe's greatest strengths is its variety. And that game removes all your variety. Why does Regal Aya cost so much? Good question. You'll have to ask Warframe that. I don't really have a answer. It does cost more than plat. Usually you get plat with it, though, I think. Right? Want to buy out the heck out of the shop, but I just want to finish it as fast as possible. Yeah, then definitely utilize the bug right now. Because that's what I did. Although I would have eventually gotten it, probably during this event. It would have just taken a lot longer. And also my sanity. Need more enemies and that any team kill gives you at least 1 pearl? Yes! Okay, if... Oh my god, if personal kills gave you 2 and team kills gave you 1, I would actually like Dog Days a lot more. Because it's... Also remember to use the bug in solo. Yeah, yeah. Like, I don't dislike it. It's definitely one of those farms in Warframe that I'm like, I'm doing it because I want to do completion and stuff and complete everything in Warframe, but it's definitely a farm that I just don't like. At the moment, it's kind of a PvP mode. Yes. Yep. But yeah, if you're gonna do the buying out the shop, heavily suggest farming a shitload right now. Using the bug. Sirius and Orion, if you don't know about it, you can use Sirius and Orion, and then a keybound arc gun in your gear wheel, and it will allow you to use the arc gun in those missions, which causes you to kill very quickly and on demand. It's very good. It honestly is really good. They should make Dog Days an actual PvP mode. I probably would never play it. I mean, I know that they've got like this snowball event during Christmas, and I also skipped that one. Also the Overguard? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you only get 150 health, and then the Overguard's 2,000. You have so much health. Warframe PvP sounds miserable. It is. It is. That's all I got. Snowball event just turns into a candy cane slam fest. Yeah. I know you can get arc guns in regular missions, but I don't know how to equip to my gear wheel. Do you have the thing? You have the adapter, the arc gun deployer? If so, you can just do it in your keybinds menu here. And then you just go to customize keybinds. And then you go down to your gear hotkeys. And then you can just keybind it here. And then just line it up on your gear wheel. The lag is getting bad. Okay, Infernus, no problem. Thanks for hanging out. It works on any frame, not just Orion. I wasn't able to get it to work on any other frame outside of Sirius and Orion. Does it work on every frame? Thank God for Sirius and Orion. I got 50 acid shells like they're platinum stocks. I mean, that's a pretty good investment, I'm not going to lie. And the only reason I didn't do it is because my sanity is already fleeting. I ended up picking up a couple, though. Though what's really funny is, like, doing Kella de Thame is still a decent enough platinum farm that you can, like, just actually make decent money. But people don't like doing it, so, I don't know. Oh my god, I haven't listened to this song in forever. Is it just deployer? Of course there is. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Yeah, you gotta do Fortuna reputation for it, unfortunately. Yeah, it's like the Profit Taker fight, I think, is where you get it from. Didn't even buy Bird 3's Blue Shard. Dude, why am I gonna buy a Blue Shard? I have fucking 80 of them sitting around doing nothing because I hate Blue Shards. I enjoyed doing Conclave the first time and some other. Don't see why the community hates it so much, if I'm honest. I don't... It's not that we hate it. It's that, if you're playing... If it's popular suddenly, it gets really bad. You do not understand the level of skill that the Conclave has in it. That, and it's a misbalanced mess of a game mode. They allow you to use weapons in there that you shouldn't be allowed to use, like the Wolf Sledge, which throws the sledge, doing an explosive AoE that one-shots anybody who's in the area of effect of the explosion, which means you spawn kill people. Because the explosion's very large and goes through walls. Oh, and don't get me started on the fact that you can use Limbo in there and just stay in the rift permanently. You are fully immortal. So this is why the Conclave isn't great. It doesn't have a lot of balancing. People are playing Warframe not to play PvP. There are way more really good PvP games than there are in Warframe. I just don't think Warframe's made for it. They gotta rip the fucking band-aid and remove PvP. It's alright. I think a Titanfall-style mode could be cool for Conclave. Sure. Where we all play as, like, our Drifter operator. And then you get, like, an upgrade where you get to play as your Warframe for a short time. Honestly, we have Grineer and Corpus-style PvP. Or, Grineer and Corpus-style gameplay in the actual game. Why don't they just have a Grineer versus, Corpus PvP? That game mode would work, and it would work really well, in fact. Yeah, Duviri PvP, sure. Please make Universal Medallions work on it, please. Yes, I have a short coming up for that. Call of Duty mode. I hate it. Hell yeah. Are you guys excited for this song? Spice Girls? Mm. Mm. Nice. Cleaning drones PvP? Yep. Grineer and Corpus cockfighting? True. Convert invasions into call mission style? Mod, I'd play that. They did my boy Viso R dirty? True. They did. Poor guy. Poor guy. I'm stealing that joke? Yet. If you challenge them to a fight, are you getting your ass beat? Y'all think the Drifter has hands? Yeah, 100%. They were living around without void powers for like a year fighting the fucking, what's it called? Narmer. They were fighting Narmer with no void powers or anything. They just had a gun. A little pistol. A little void pistol. But that's like nothing compared to like the microwave cannons that the Corpus have. Beat an Archon with pure hands and this bow that he found. Yeah, and they beat up the Archon with their fists and this cool sentient explosion bow that they found that also shoots like life force at enemies. Totally. It would actually be a really cool game mode. Roomba PvP races? Bro, I want Roomba bumper cars. Give me that. Give me that. Was it ever explained how Drifter got that gun? No. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they had it in Duviri, which means that they probably made it with their mind. Drifter also has like thousands of years of combat experience in Duviri. Yeah. Although they died a lot, to be fair. I think he made it. If you look at it, it's a bunch of parts slapped together. Yeah, it probably doesn't actually function, if I'm completely honest. God, I really like the Jadka tag. The Jadka slam my asshole. Levitating pizza with mind meme, but it's the gun instead. Oh, yeah. Remember, I accidentally made the female drifter in the Zeraman cutscene. I got flashbanged with boobs. Ah, the Gat Kazag, yep. So are we saying the Sirocco works on 40k orc logic now? Sort of. Yeah, sort of. It works on 40k orc logic, but it's more so like the drifter didn't know they had the powers and they were kind of feeding it void powers without realizing. You know what I mean? Gag Misag. No. No. If they don't have hands, I'd be shocked. I just remember the fucking drifter was trained by Teshin. Yeah, 100%. They were trained by old Teshin, but they were still trained by Teshin. Cat me glad. That's not the weapon. You know what's crazy? I recently made a short for the Jatka tag. But because I kind of make shorts like a week in advance, like minimum, maybe even sometimes 2 weeks in advance, I made that short for the Jatka tag. And then as I'm like scrolling YouTube to like see if other people had talked about it recently, because usually people haven't, I see Moog's video posted like 3 hours earlier, and I was like, fuck. He's gonna think I'm copying him. It was already finished and edited already. Prices just shot up 300%. They have, yeah. The comments on Viso's wiki page are amazing. There's so many people praising him, but continuing the joke of mispronouncing his name. Yep. I do really appreciate that the Warframe community does stuff like that from time to time. Fucking die! Thank you. Shagadad? Thank you, mods. Anyone said Jack me lad? I don't think so. I don't think so. I said for you to use Varuna Slam. Wake me up this morning to a Moog Varuna Slam video. Oh, really? Oh boy. Does he have one? I mean, Varuna's been crazy for a long time. Wait, what do you mean, how is she better? I don't get it. Literally nothing changed. Nothing changed about the slam. I'm gonna head out and go eat. Okay, have fun, Infernus. Enjoy. Bro, Lilo R is my favorite Warframe character. True, true. I really do like the Vinko. He's my favorite. He's such a good character. Bam. 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 That guy's running from me. Give me that. Pop. It is kind of crazy though. I do think of all of the frames, that's probably the best like slam frame. It might this is gonna get me so much hate. It might genuinely be Lavos. It might genuinely be Lavos. I'm pretty sure he can damage cap literally every single melee in the entire game with a slam. And afflictions. Sadly, Veruna's slam is better than using her 4. Nullifiers just destroy all enjoyment out of using her 4. True. You gotta use, like, her operator to break those. But yeah. Need to make a Jack Attack slam build? Yeah. It's a very powerful... What the fuck are you talking about? Okay. Why did I slam that far off? Just finished slam posts recently? Yeah. I mean, Llamos being the best use a weapon frame isn't exactly a hot take. That's true. That's true. That is very true. Not really a crazy thing to suggest. But, I mean, ever saying something is the best frame at something always gets you arguments. Always. By the way, if you're ever going to make Warframe content, never say something is the best. Ever. Just don't. Just don't, even if you think it is. It's not worth it. Yeah, he combines his elements in his little vial in the bottom right. And then whenever you use an ability, it will be infused with that element. But for the most part, people don't actually use his abilities to nuke anymore because there's really no reason to, considering how little damage it does. And how slow it is. It doesn't... Okay, maybe it doesn't do little damage, but that's the wrong way to explain it. It's slow. Seen that video where someone was able to have the melee slam go in a different direction, including upwards? Yes, it's all like if I'm slamming down, but I slam like look a different direction, like you have to like flick your camera, but I do it unintentionally all the time. It is one of the fastest movement techs in the entire game, but yeah. Or just say everything is the best just to farm engagement. True. True. I mean, we could always get into, like, what actually works really, really well on YouTube. And just decide to say everything's the best and just farm hate. Because that is actually a viable YouTube strategy because it gets you a ton of engagement. Veruna Slam is super strong and mega safe. Invisible, Crepuscular, and 2 spread the fun. Generates orbs for everyone. Subsume 4, General Warcry, or Wrathful, depending on if you slam or combo. True, true. Yeah, I mean, it's super strong. I do think it's a little annoying because between every single cast, or every single slam, you have to cast her 1. If you want the damage amp. Oh, farm hate. Exorcist is a caveman-ass piece of porpoise tech. True, dude. True. The Exorcist sucks. It's my favorite shotgun. Yesterday in Requiem Fishers had a weird bug happen where the pickup from Caliban's 1 just continued to apply even after casting the ability. Just randomly scooping enemies up as I ran through. Oh, that's super weird. That is super weird. I kind of like that though. That's really interesting. Oh, neat. I use the big red thumbnails or the big red arrows. I do use those. Although usually it's because people are fucking blind that if I put something on the screen and don't put an arrow to it, they miss it. Ugh. Social media is all about making people mad to drive engagement. There should be a Corvus shotgun or sniper where you just make terrible posts and enemies' heads explode. Yep. Yep. It's so good, and it's a magnetically driven spike into a crystal. Yeah. Yeah, it literally is. That's all it is. The Sabuchi tech is still unpatched after all these years. True. Yep. I kind of hate that social media is about farming hate instead of making good content. It sucks. It really sucks. Because, like, you can make good content still and it works, but it's also way harder. For no apparent reason. Like, people would rather interact with content that they hate. For some reason. I mean, hell, I fall into that fucking category all the time. What's the Sabuchi tech? Make people mad? Make people mad or, like, ashamed or shocked so that they comment. It's not a bad tech. I've done it. It's also good. It's funny. The Dread is a bad bow. Name one bow that's better than it, and don't say the Daikyu or the Sinta or the Nataruk or the Paris or the Ballistica. The Dread is my favorite bow. Ah, I see. I see. We live in a society. Yep. It's the way that algorithms have been built. Which is dumb, but that's the way it is. The reason why they removed, or one of the major reasons why they removed the dislike button on YouTube and the dislike counter, is because it's all engagement. They don't give a shit if it's negative engagement, so they don't actually need to track negative engagement. In fact, they don't want to track negative engagement. They just want to track engagement. So, you know. Also favorite since you interact with it, which makes it push more of it. Yes. Yep. The fuck? Am I blind? I was blind. Are they returning YouTube dislike? Nope, I don't think so. I don't think so. In fact, they're probably moving farther away from it. They might even remove the like button at some point. They might just add a button that just says button. No, they'll probably keep the like button, honestly. But it'll probably turn into a heart. Tracking the general button clicking. Yep. In conclusion, delete your apps. Yep. The reason is because the people who own social media platforms don't care about anything except clicks, and hate is the best driver of that. So they learn. So they lean in. Yes. You see this phenomenon in Twitter all the time. Right now, Twitter is like the #1 version of it. People will go on there, say some absolutely insane bullshit, and have a ton of people respond. And then they get tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of clicks, which makes them money. Because that is the entire reason all of this exists, is money. Twitter is nothing but rage baiters. Yeah, don't ever use Twitter if you're expecting to have good conversations or anything. You're literally going to post something and somebody's going to immediately comment like, hey, you're stupid. Your take is wrong, and here's 7 reasons why. And they might be bullshit reasons, but they will still give you those reasons because they want you to respond. Because they get paid off of engagement. That's why you can't block on YouTube. Yep. God, I wish you could I wish so bad you could block on YouTube. See you later, violence. That guy showed up, went, "Nyah!" and I fucking smacked him in the face with a hammer. It's so good. The sky is green if it makes you mad, yeah. screwed up enough on its own. It doesn't need me adding another fraction of a smidge of hate and rage. Engaging with fun stuff to bring a smile on my face is far more fulfilling. Yep, to some people it's not, but yeah. Dare I point you to the action game scene in Twitter having an actual discourse of action games shouldn't have combos. Okay, I do think that there is an argument to be made that not every action game needs to have combos. Because I think combos, especially in like some of the higher end ones, get so in depth that I will never learn them. If I ever decide to play that game, I will literally look at the combos list and go, nah. And then I will beat the game without any of those combos, and then I will stop playing. So there is a discourse, there is a reason that not every single version of those games should have a full built, extremely in-depth combo list. Because the vast majority of players will not learn to play those. Guy like me spamming the same combo every single time. Yep. Can I join? Yeah, absolutely. My IGN is underneath the stream if you want to add me there. And then just force your way in. Twitter's the only case where it was so bad I had to uninstall it. Yeah. And it is particularly bad on Twitter specifically. Yeah. You know what's interesting though? Twitch doesn't really have that. As far as best Lavos spam or Lavos best slam, I think you were missing Mirage with her 5x clones and Saren Toxic Clash. GG. Yes. But Mirage buffing worse, like really bad guns, still works, and she'll be able to do it with whatever weapon she feels like. But it won't be as strong as what Lavos adds. Because Lavos is going to add a forced status effect onto any of the weapons that can be gas instead of anything else, which will leave a lingering effect that can kill enemies on top of, or kill enemies after you leave a slam. Right? I think that's why he would be the best slam. That and he can change elements at will. So if you're like, oh, I'm fighting corpse enemies, I could swap to corrosive if I really wanted to. Like realistically, I would be slamming with magnetic if electricity wasn't so fucking good here. Although yeah, it's hard to specifically say which frame is the best at slamming, because really there's so many, there's like 4 or 5 of them that will kill with every single weapon in the entire game. Why would you use corrosive on Corpos, streamer man? I said if I was fighting Grenier. I said if I was fighting Grenier. I wouldn't use it on Corpus. Why would I use it on Corpus? I'm using electricity on Corpus. Bam. And need that build for Lavos in the weapon. This is just a, it's a persistence Lavos with the Jatka tag as a slam weapon. And because the Jatka tag has so much status chance, and we're forcing another status chance on top of it, we're getting like 10 electric procs, I think, roughly, per slam. Can I check? Is there a way I can check without... Nope, they die instantly. That guy... Okay. Okay, I got 2 blasts, 2 viral, and 2 electric procs in 1 slam. Yeah. And they all get spread by melee influence. Yeah. Better perspective too. There are different categories best could mean. I say Mirage on general because 5x clones hitting 5 times on 1 slam kind of one-shots the Apex bosses. Yeah. That's like a damage attenuation thing, but yeah. Rest in peace Slam Wukong. No, he still exists. It's just slightly worse. Lavos gas duration is awesome. Agreed. Agreed. I believe Foley is the best slam. Is it because you want to slam her? Is it because is it because you do you want to? Is it because you want to slam her? Is it because she has a nice butt? Is it do you want to slam? Is it because she want to slam her butt? Who I want to slam is my business. 100%. Hell yeah. Want her to slam my pelvis. The best slam is your mom. LMAO, got him. Oh, hold on. Wait. Ah, but alright, I'll show the build afterwards. Oh, slam. Slam. Actually, can I? Oh, I can. Wait. Okay, I'll show. So this is the build. I want Hildren to slam me. Agreed. Oh, I was gonna do this. Just because I don't want to have to care about picking up an energy orb every 10 seconds. Yeah, it's a persistence build, so I'm running triple umbral for the armor. Persistence, blessing, super survivable. Yeah, I've got mostly duration built in, and a little bit of strength for the roar. And then the slam, I'm using Jack Katag, which I also have this ribbon. Just put an electricity mod here. Or this. There you go. Go this instead. Fully unironically is good at slamming because of her one. Oh, because you could like teleport into the air and then slam. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'm using 5 duration shards. Should I do? Let's do gas shenanigans on Magistar. You guys want to see? You want to see damage cap? Just for the fuck of it. You guys. Wait, what? Do I have status duration on this? Holy fuck, that's awesome. Do I have status duration modded in too? No. No, I need to put an Omniform in here. Hold on. No. Give me a bundle. Give me 4 bundles. Yep. Yep. What? Why? Why? What? Why? Why? Okay. We're gonna get really long gas clouds. How could my favorite cartoon dragon betray me like this? What did I do? Foley can slam me, not gonna lie. Agreed. Y'all think Foley Prime will have double the cheeks? I think, I hope she doesn't have like a butt flap. I hope she just has her whole ass out there. The big fart, yep. I think you guys have seen this build, right? This Magistar build. It does so much damage. Why is that gas cloud so large? Is that how large gas clouds are? Am I crazy? Those spawned inside the gas cloud and instantly died. You think is that normal in 10 stacks? Fuck, okay, I didn't realize how big that was. You tried status duration accurate? Yup. I think that was my video. I do have another one coming out, by the way, with status duration. It's the Bubonico one. I love wild theoretical overkill. It's my favorite. Does anybody else like wild theoretical overkill for no reason at all? When's that your third? My third? My third. What are you talking about? What? The 1x gas is 3. 10x is kind of huge. 10x is 6. It's 6 meters. So 3 meters is 3. Or sorry, one stack is 3 meters. 10 stacks is 6. They add 0.3 meters per stack. Already said rel, clap, 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 or something like that. What? Gigafart Lavos using the dual Ikers. It's possible. I don't know. I don't watch Warframe YouTube. Who's for just barely viable? Yeah, same. Honestly, I do kind of really love barely viable. It always gets the questions of like, why the fuck would you do that? And it's just like, cause it's funny. Even if it's not gonna outdo his deluxe skin. Oh, Kalervo Prime? Yeah. I'm excited. It'll be cool. That's why I'm trying to theorize Blast Max and Caliban. I feel like that's probably not... That actually sounds really fun. Bro, I want more abilities like Jade Stars. I'm not gonna lie. Why do we have 2 lava or Niduses? That's crazy. Bam. 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 Alright, you can break the thing now. Really want to invest more onto Kalervo, but I hear he kind of drops off at level cap. No. No, he does not. His survivability is entirely either persistence or his 2 augment right now. Usually it's persistence for level cap, because you're just fucking immortal. And you can heal yourself with your own abilities, which is great. But, I mean, giving yourself 1,000% crit chance flat to any weapon is a lot. And then, like, pairing that with, I don't know, it's really good. So sorry. I'm so sorry. Silver Soda, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in. Once you put persistence on Kalervo, he simply can't die. Are we talking about Limbo? No? We were not talking about Limbo. 1? Wait, I had a 1. I had a 1 with 2 exclamation points. What the fuck? How did I do that? How does that even make sense? This weapon's doing like 13 million at minimum. Why did it do 1? Somebody clip that. Hold on, I'll clip it. I want to clip it. Clip. So much damage it circles to nothing. That doesn't even make sense. Wait, I got it. Oh, save, done. You didn't. I don't care about editing the portrait layout. I don't give a shit. That's fine. Dude, it's fucking so laggy. Oh my god, save the clip. Save without editing. Jesus Christ. My whole browser almost crashed doing that. Oh my god. Oh, uh-huh. Is it broken now? It's broken now, isn't it? Yep. It's totally broken. Okay. Jesus. We're good. I fixed it. Fix it. Back from ads, what happened? I hit 1 damage. 1 damage. 1 double exclamation point. Couldn't find accurate video. It's a short. Hold on. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Please don't be weird. That's not at all the video I clicked on. In fact, YouTube, that is the wrong video. This one. Don't skip. Okay. Boom. Boom. There you go. I play Limbo in pubs. People can either man up and learn he's easy to play with, or leave, either cool with me. So the reason why people don't like playing with Limbo is that there's absolutely zero reason for him to do his things in the vast majority of cases. If he slows me down and stops me from killing a single enemy, that is worse to have him on my team than to not have him on my team. That make sense? That's the way I think about it, typically. And the other time is like the vast majority of people that are playing Limbo in public lobbies are intentionally trolling. So of the probably dozen Limbo players I've run into in public lobbies, or have played with in lobbies in general, the streamer, the players are most likely trolling. Like of the dozen that I've played with, I've probably played with 10 that are just intentionally trolling, right? So it's not really a thing that has to do with Limbo at all. It has to do with the perception of how Limbo is received right now. So even if you bring him in, you're probably gonna get shit on. 20 million views is very rough for shorts, yeah. Now I could do it with the numbers I've got right now, but the biggest problem is the 90 days recurring thing. So if you don't get 90, or if you don't get 10 million shorts every 90 days, then that sucks. Rifted enemies don't count to the total spawn count. They do. They just double the spawn count. So if you have one rifted, let's say you can have a total of 10 enemies spawned at a time. If you have 10 enemies rifted, you can have up to 20 enemies. But if you have 20 enemies rifted, that's it. That's the cap. It doubles the spawn. Or it doubles the amount of enemies that can be out if you have as many enemies out as possible in the rift. Go viral or get lost is what I'm hearing them say. Correct. Yeah. One time I had a Limbo that I think was trolling. I just did a backflip out of the rift and he seemed very confused. Yeah, it's less about you being put in the rift, because that's easy to get out of. And that, in fact, has a solution. It's when you're playing a frame like Mirage, and you're specifically a gun frame, and all of the enemies in the room are in the rift. And then you can't shoot them. Right. Why would you want to play Limbo in public? You benefit more from solo? Yeah, I don't know. There's just a lot... There's a lot of reasons why Limbo is such a weird frame to play in public. I don't troll as Limbo. I do what he's supposed to, and people can't expect me to just twiddle my thumbs. So what is it that you do? Like what missions do you play in solo or in public with as Limbo? Just all of them? Like every mission? I just don't think he knew enough about Limbo to troll effectively. Ah, yeah. Survival and defense. Oh, okay. So, okay. So here's the thing about both those game modes. Those are both the game modes that you can decide not to get trolled in by Limbo. So that's actually fine. Because survival specifically, you can just be like, I'm not going to be in the room next to this limbo. Because I don't want to be. Right? And then they can just fuck off. Right? They can go to a different place. Defense, having a limbo is actually just good because you just make the defense target immune. so both are fine. Both of those are fine. It's just like when you're in something like Void Cascade, it can be super annoying if you have left any enemies in the rift, like way back, and then nobody can shoot them if they're all using guns. You know what I mean? Use one ability and get people screaming at me. Yeah. That's the perception of Limbo right now. But again, it's because the game has very little pushback on the way that people play right now, and adding Limbo into the party does add more pushback. That was a damage cap gas cloud, I think. Cross is my default defense frame. I just play whatever frame I feel like in defense, if I'm completely honest. The faster they kill, the better. Your short is very detailed. Thanks. It made a couple mistakes. There's a couple things I didn't realize. The Citrine augment does not add status duration. It just adds duration to the ability, which is weird. So there's like 50% missing there. Or 50% added there, but then there's a bunch missing as well. So it's like wrong, but also less than it should be. You know what I mean? People just like the murder hobo and Limbo doesn't allow it. Correct. In the game about murder hoboing, it's unfortunately the way you're gonna get. For a company who doesn't want us to hold it, for a game that doesn't want us to hold still for so long, they gotta stop giving us frames that benefit from not moving. Correct. Yeah. 60 seconds gas is still nice. Yeah, what's really funny is there's actually a better version of it that I didn't realize until somebody pointed out some piece of knowledge about the game that is not written in the game. So, Beeg, did you know that the Code of Bubonico has a 9-second status duration baseline? It's +9. So if you have a 6-second gas cloud, you instead have a 15-second base moddable gas cloud. Well, that means you could get way higher than that video. Well, this build that I'm using right now gets 1 minute and 30 seconds on this gas cloud. And it's not min-maxed. It's kind of just a build that is meant to function properly. That's the thing. He gives plenty of ways for people to play. Correct. Yeah. But again, a lot of those things is like, what is he actually adding to your party? In a lot of cases, it's survivability and energy sustain, right? But also, as a player who plays every single frame in the game, except for like a few because I just don't particularly like playing them, I don't need survivability or energy. What he brings to the lobby doesn't really give me anything. Pure crowd control? Again, I don't need crowd control. Unless you're doing, like, defense, and even then, half the time in defense, I want the enemies to be running at me so that they die. Right? So in a lot of the cases, what he adds to the game right now is something that the game doesn't want. Which is not... It's not a problem for you. Because that's what you want out of the game. But it is like... Yeah... Mr. Strummer, can you please turn the Macarena down? Once I heard it, I had to start doing the dance in the middle of the public. Then everyone heard it, and all my tram is dancing Macarena. We are on a crash course. You killed us all. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that it was gonna make you guys dance that hard. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's unfortunate because, like, what Limbo does incredibly well, he's literally the #1 crowd control frame in the entire game. The entire game. Like, there's no other frame that's better than him at it. Except, the game has moved away from needing crowd control. There's too many nuke frames, CC frames become useless. Same for Trinity, Cyanax, all the better versions, or has ways to ignore. Yes, correct. What it do, Dingo Domingo? Hi, Peanut. How you doing? I'm not a dingo. That's a dog. I'm a dragon. One simply must dance when Macarena is on. True. Sorry? Sorry, what? It's the Macarena. It could take anyone down. It's true. It's true, it could. Subbed. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. One of the best nukes, bar none. Also has one of the best CC abilities in the game is Sevagoth. Yes, correct. Yeah, literally having a max range Gloom is almost as good as just Limbo. Which, this is, again, this is why I want Limbo to get some changes. I want him to be functional in a way that feels better. Help me. What happened? I hate Gloom. I also don't like Gloom. If content came out where, as Trinity, I needed to watch my teammates' vitals, you're gonna die, I'm so out of practice. Yeah. One of the best nuke frames. Yeah. And, like, I'm saying all of this as someone who plays Limbo. 70 times in the past. Why are you throwing up? What's happening? Do you have, like, food poisoning? What's happening? Did the girl get you sick? Did the girlfriend get you sick? Should you maybe go to the hospital? Hold on, let's see what relics are up. Oop. This. Ah, yes. 5. I totally want to do one of the 5 survival missions. Every 5 minutes I have to go up. Damn. That's not good. Give roll animations to different frames. I want Protea's roll on everyone. Agreed. It does sound like the flu. It does sound like the flu. They should add 19. Yes, I fully agree with that. They should add 1999 fishers or 1999 missions as fishers, because that sounds fun as hell, and also cool. And I don't care if it doesn't fit in the lore. Issue is at 10. I need to take the lady her meds. You're literally dying. What? Do you have like a? Can you call? Can you just call and see if you can get, like, somebody to tell you and inform you of what's happening to your body? Or something? You have a number we can ask, call to ask healthcare questions? Yeah. Yeah, I have that in Canada, too. That's definitely a thing that happened to me one time. When I was younger, I woke up in the morning and I was like, I feel bad today. What's happening? And then, like an hour later, I just fucking fainted. Just like, I fainted. I literally fell over and, yep, I was asleep for like 4 seconds. We ended up calling like this hotline, and they were like, oh, so any other symptoms, et cetera, et cetera. They asked me a bunch of stuff, and they were like, yep, just something that kind of happens when you're that age as a boy. And I was like, what? I was like 17 or 18 or something. Apparently that just happens. Apparently that's just a thing. I didn't know. Spooked me, but yeah, I didn't know. What do you mean it just happens? That's literally apparent. That's what she said. You died and respawned that day. You've never been the same since. Bro, maybe this is hell. Maybe I'm just in the afterlife. Ship of Theseus? I don't know what that means. I don't know what happened on the Ship of Theseus. I heard about the Ship of Theseus before, but I don't know what... If we're friends, then it's definitely hell for you. Wrong. Wrong. You're the angel that saved my life. You know? you're the one trying to get their wings. You know what I mean? You get it? Sounds like what I had a while back. It was stupidly low potassium. So go get seen. I was told if I didn't go in that day, then I wasn't waking up the next. That's not good. Yeah, you should probably go check. Go get checked. How many parts of the ship can you remove before it becomes a different ship? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. This is a ship that was repaired so much that there was no more parts of the original ship left. Is it still the same ship? Ooh. That is a fun thought experiment. I understand why people talk about that all the time then. This is not normal. Bro, I'm telling you, that's what the doctor said. I was just like in that right age where sometimes you just faint. Apparently. Especially with what I was doing, which I was doing high-end sports. I was active. I was doing a lot. And then also, I was just... I got sick. I was sick for like a couple days after that. It's normal for Canadians. It was just... I don't know. That's what happened. Goodbye. I know it's busted. That's why only I can do it. Should be able to put subsumes onto Sevagoth's Shadow. Oh, true. That would be fun, actually. What if you put those removed parts back together? Which one is the original one, then? If you put all the original parts back together, that's a different ship. You took it apart. Took it apart entirely. With an item that large, I think it is a different ship. Think your body did a system reset? Probably, yeah. It's normal for Canadians, yeah. I think if the parts slowly get repaired over time, that it's all completely different parts, but the ship still remained in the same shape as it is, then I think that's still the same ship. Every 10 years, we replace all our cells. Does that mean I've died already? No. If it is, you are entirely different human after 7 years, give or take. Yeah, exactly. Ship of Theseus is also about intention. If your intent is for it to be the same ship, then it is the same ship. Yes. In sci-fi, that also relates to teleporting and your atoms coming apart and reforming somewhere else. Are you still the same person if you teleport? Yes. Yes, because I want to believe we are the same person after we teleport. Simple as that. Why did I go corrosive? Is Toxin Elemental Ward Citrine good? Why though? Why would you? Maybe? Okay, it depends on if the status chance of saturation from Citrine's gem affect Elemental Ward. Because that would be kind of interesting, at least as a theory. But from your perspective, nothing would have happened. Exactly. Yeah, so if yeah. Logically, you'd be a different person since you die from being disassembled. I mean, sure. But you're being replaced like one piece at a time. Right? What counts as us? It's our memories, right? We've kept all of our memories, so it's the same. Then if you teleport and it goes wrong and two of you come out, which one is you? I mean, that's just an entirely theoretical thing that we don't have access to yet. So, I don't know. All I heard was, I am now a ship? Yes. Yep, you're a ship now. You're the ship. You've been made wood. You're made out of wood now. Congratulations. Do they teleport the stuff that's in my intestines too? Because if I don't get to keep last night's dinner, that's a different guy. Limbo got blasted into a million pieces. Is he still Limbo? You know, good question. Now you guys are hurting my brain. Y'all are... Okay, it's fine if, like, one person asks a theoretical question like this, but it's a lot when, like, everybody's asking different ones. Since it logically wouldn't be the same atoms, just similar ones. I mean, I guess this is the same question as, like, if two toys are physically identical, are they the same toy? Like, if you have two, like, Beyblades, and they're both the same Beyblade, is that the same toy? It is, right? Because it's technically the same toy. It's made for the same reason. To a collector, they'd probably say no. No, I'm saying physically identical, made at the same time, physically the same second they got made. Are they the same toy? Same shape, still in the box, same painting, everything. Perfectly exactly the same. If you took them out of the box, you would not be able to tell the difference. Are they the same toy? Identical twins aren't the same person, same thing to me. Okay. So then, all of the questions so far, you are not the same person if you are taken apart entirely and recreated using different atoms. So that means every 7 years, we're not the same person. So do we get different names every 7 years? So I should have had to go through, like, a couple of name changes already. What about twins? Same person? Are they identical? Or do they have some way to tell the difference? To be fair, they have different memories. Right? So technically, easy way to tell the difference. You would have to have two identical twins that are physically and mentally identical to each other with exactly the same memories to fit the same situation. That's why you have to get your passport renewed. You can still tell identical twins apart? Usually, yeah. What defines a river? The water or the banks? I mean, you still need water for a river, so the water. If you don't have water, you don't have banks. Literally what if Operator and Drifter are? Sort of? $17 million gas proc. Human beings impose identity onto themselves, meaning it doesn't matter what our atoms do as long as it maintains the same stream of consciousness. Oh, wait. Where is he? I need Steel Essence really bad. I'm going for it. Ah. And the water changes every moment, so have you ever stepped into the same river? I mean, we've never existed in the same space ever. Every second we're moving at like millions of kilometers per hour. I smell like Kuva Addict. No, I'm using it for Prime Relics. You've never stepped into an atom or into a river anyway because atoms can't touch. True. You've never touched anything in your entire life. Yep. It's 2:30 a.m. I need to go. Okay, see you later, Eduardo. Sure. Sorry, no problem. Yeah, you're good. Thanks for hanging out. You'll stumble into a Warframe quest. You guys keep making these. Yeah, that's true. We are gonna run into a Eternalism quest. It's true. It's very true. If they give me the option to upload myself digitally, I definitely would. I think I would have years ago, but I don't think I would now. Is that weird? Oh, I'm on the wrong build. Fuck. I'm on my icon farming build. Which means I don't have roar. I have rest. Icon farming? Not icon farming, medallion farming. So that means my wiener never gets touched? Correct. Yep. This is the oldest you've been and the youngest you'll ever be. Correct. Philosophical with Warframe chat. While we're talking about... Well, I'm playing a thick painter Warframe. And we're talking about philosophical questions. Man, I was slamming and causing gas clouds. Stinky gas clouds to exist. I hate the Ambassador. 2 more 40-minute runs and mope. Ah, unfortunate. Yeah, it took me, I think, 3 hours total to get mine. I wouldn't, since there isn't a definite answer, if it would be me, since the moments it's uploaded and the physical me still exists, they diverge. Correct. So you're saying you'd never make a Lloyd? A Necroloid? Benefit of being a nerd, we think whether it's about thick space frames or the fundamentals of reality, true. I forgot how much fucking parkour I have on my Foley. It's almost great. It's great. It's very good. I just want it because it looks cool. Yep, I get that. Just wanted to talk about interesting stuff, but I derailed chat super hard. No, it's okay. It happens literally any time ever philosophy is talked about in any Twitch chat I've ever seen. So, it's okay. We're chilling. Aw, man. I'd never tried it, but I was hoping that her 3 would count as a target. Thick man, pregnant lady, and thick lady, and get to work, T. You don't want pregnant man. I don't think that's what you want. If I hit an emote mid-personality imprint, will the imprint know how to hit that shit? I don't know, maybe. About them view counts, just doesn't hit as hard for me. Yeah, true. Use your burning hate augment in your hate build streamer. I do. Although I find that augment's super annoying to use on most frames. Because you want to use heat so you don't get to use melee influence, which means your weapon is less effective as a weapon. which is kind of annoying, but you know. Gregnant Amir coming in Nightwave. I'm kind of excited for Nightwave. Although I do genuinely think that the augments are going to be kind of nothing. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Yeah, the augments coming out are... Can we type them in game yet? What are they called? Do we have them? Do we have them? Holy essay prompt. Twitch didn't want me to send that. Ah. Mars Augment might be usable. Yeah, I know one of them is fine. It's probably going to be a required equip. Do we see it here? This is some fucking random ass website. There we go. Okay. So prototype shock coils is probably going to be fine. This is a 90% electricity status that you can mod for corrosive if you want. And then you will still get a 20% chance to apply electric no matter what. That's what it sounds like to me, at least. This one, however... Let me go bring that to the thing. Speaking of philosophy, have you ever thought of the retroactive symbolism of our operator using Excalibur Prime during the old piece indicating their faith and blindness to the Orcan Empire, the embodying rage with Uriel the Devil Frame and your emotional outburst at the betrayal? Finally culminating in Excalibur Umbra, who is a Dax soldier who experienced a similar pain and betrayal to your operator being the perfect inverse of your original Excalibur Prime as you move forward more jaded and critical of power. Was that like a chat GPT? Where'd you get that from? That was off the dome? Damn. What about a frame that each of its abilities is a copy of one of the abilities of your squad? That would be interesting. I don't know if that would work very well, though. Those augments could be so much more. I doubt it'll happen, but I hope DE gives another look at them. I agree. Yeah, I agree. Not enough dashes? True. That's true. You know I would never use ChatGPT. You never know. You never know. Some people do. Didn't use enough of them dashes? True. That's true. Okay, EFV. EFV. I have a two forma EFV. I was doing Toxin. Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah, you just need a little bit of stacking. Okay. So, okay. What Sage and I were looking at the other day, the alt fire has such a high fall off that there's almost no reason to use it. Typically. Right? So I can, okay, hold on, let me do this. Take off my Mungler. Change these out, these enemies out, add new ones. So here's the big thing. No stacks. Let's let the stacks drop. The Jupiter Augment is just an Exilus mod. Yeah, except it's not an Xless mod, which is dumb. Kit gun / Warframe that's basically just a bunch of shit thrown together. You can make your own frame. I actually don't want that. I actually don't want that at all. It is pretty criminal how the Altfire has, what, 10 to 15 meters range at most, and the Augment only works on one shot after a kill. Yeah, so it's 10 meters, and then it has full fall off. So if we're talking max fall off, it's this. This is the max fall off for the Altfire. With the update, it'll be this. Just so we know. So, alt fire from close. Right? Decent damage. It did okay. No stacks or anything, but it did apply 10 stacks of corrosive. Right? So we can check how much damage that did. Right? We're at like what, 1/10 of its health? 10 meters away? Maybe 1/100th of its health. 1/100th of its health. Right? And what it does, it adds 120% fall off distance and decreases the spread for the next attack with buckshot, right? And then the buckshot refills the ammo. So they're trying to go with a very similar thing to like the Occucore here, where the Occucore augment has the restore magazine. But it's on this buckshot that sucks. My bow prime has 12.5 meters range without a riven. Like, what the fuck? My stick has more range than that gun? Yes. Wonder if Jupiter will synergize with plated rounds. That could be fun. That could be interesting. These two augments addresses none of the issues the community has had with these guns on launch. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, it's like... It's like not a good weapon. I mean, it's a fine weapon as is, but it's just not that strong. But I need to literally barrel stuff enemies with it to get any amount of real damage off of this weapon. It's not like a bad weapon by any means, but it's not good. I don't know. And then the EFE5 Mars. What do I have on here? What? What? Did I not finish building this? What is this secondary? Oh, I remember not liking this. Like, at all. I remember. I remember. Let's do this. Just because. That should be fine, right? Problem is, it's an early to mid-game weapon that you get basically at the start of the end game. Yeah. It's a secondary that basically requires Pistolier to function. Yeah. I mean, the reload is just so bad. Okay, so it's not a terrible weapon. Like, it kills pretty quick. But the magazine is fucking tiny. I think on-stream chat is broken. It's only showing YouTube chat. What? What the fuck? Hey. Reopening my app to show that properly. Say something? Oh, it just auto-connected to specifically the YouTube chat? Alright, it's working. I don't know why that didn't work. That's super weird. I've never had the YouTube or the Twitch version break. Do you have more hats? I could probably get more hats. This is the first one I tried, though. Okay, so... Reload? Like, I guess... Do you do Pistol Elementalist to get the reload speed? Man, these need to be X-less so bad. Okay, let's do this. And then we'll do... I have Lethal Torrent. I could do this, I guess, for the punch through. I mean, it does decent damage this way, so that's okay. Just no viral, which is... Oh, right. Okay, yeah, that's fine. The small magazine is still annoying as hell, though. Is this multi-co? That explosion sucks. Okay, hold on. No. Alright. Cool. Good to know. Can't make reload speed mods X-less. They contribute to DPS. Sure, I guess, but like... That's why the simulacrum is detrimental to the community. All these influencers are facing heavy gunners. Shaking my head. You'll never face the level of enemy, and this many of them. You're absolutely... To be fair, those are actually warranted conversations. But even then, they're like warranted. But we can lower this to like 160. Steel Path, and then like a group. I know you said slash S, but like, it's still not that good here. Like, these are 160s. I think you can naturally face 200-ish on Lua. Yeah, but like you're not always going to be doing Lua, but yeah, you'll fit like what 190 to 200 on conjunction survivals. Yeah, so it kills those enemies. Don't get me wrong. And I don't have my companion up, so if I put my mungler back on and then spawn those enemies again, my mungler will, yeah, tag these enemies, and then I can just decide to shoot specifically those enemies that are primed. Yeah, so it does fine, but like, meanwhile, D are loading up level 2500 enemies to demonstrate the new frame's abilities. Do they actually? Oh boy. If weapon is not good with no viral and armor strip, is it not good? Is it just viral difference? So a lot of the time. So okay, let me do a quick. We can do this. Because this is a really good way to test shit. I'm gonna take off my companion so that I can show this off really well. But let's go. I'm gonna use the Lato Vandal because I don't have an incarnate on it and I have it unmodded. Okay, so here's the cool thing about Warframe and how Warframes work and how like damage scaling works, right? So I shoot this guy in the head, it does 16 damage, right? If I armor strip them, it does 155. If I add Eclipse, it does 1,174. Right? So the amount of damage multiplier we can add to any given weapon is so absurdly high that I can literally do this and add Hornet Strike. And like, I don't know, like a crit mod and like a damage mod. I can't even fit that in. So we're just crit mods and damage mod, right? We'll kill these enemies. We'll go back over here. Let me get some energy. And then full armor strip these. And then armor buff. And I now just killed an enemy in Steel Path with an unmodded, or basically functionally unmodded gun. Right, maybe I'll have to re-armor strip a few times, but... Right. And we can do an even better test here. Latron. So I use this weapon to test primary specifically. But let's do no mods again. Except let's go compressor. So I have this, which is literally low damage built specifically to prime. Now if I just shoot this at these enemies, so you'll see how much damage it does. Almost nothing, but it primes like a shit ton of damage. Right? A shit ton of statuses. So let me redo this. We'll armor strip. We'll buff. We'll prime. I was doing almost 100k on that enemy with an unmodded Latron Prime. Right. So there is, like, a lot of the times when we're talking about weapons are not that good, yeah, you could make them good. Yeah. I was literally running the Ambassador on this build specifically because it works. Because I could literally just go like this, armor strip, and now this weapon actually fucking fully shreds all these enemies without any question, no problems at all. Right? This is the Ambassador. The Bastard's crazy, right? Crazy weapon, insane weapon. It's the best weapon in the game. Oh my god, I killed level 160 enemies so fast. It was it was almost instantaneous. I was one-shotting them by the end of it. Yeah, No. See, I even have this. I was using fucking Bane of Oregon. Oh my god. Dude, it's so stupid. I don't know. This just shows me that Mirage is good, to be honest. Exactly. This is, I always do this. It just fucking... Mirage is so good. So yeah, when we're testing weapons, and I like to test weapons with no frames. So I usually test on frames that don't give buffs, or I usually take my companion off and all that stuff, because realistically my companion will kill everything anyways. But it's so wild that modern day armor stripping is less valuable pre-Jade Shadow's rework, but we can still effectively get 10 times damage since armor gives 90% damage reduction. Yes. It's the same thing as like, is it corrosive? Yeah, corrosive. People seem to forget that, like, a single stack of corrosive, yeah, one stack of corrosive is a 2.3 times damage multiplier to the enemy. Just one. If they're fully armored, they have 90% damage reduction, like heavy gunners. Then you get a 2.3 times damage multiplier to those enemies with one stack of corrosive. And 10 stacks gives you a 6 times damage multiplier. Yep. So, for people who don't think corrosive is strong, it's really good, actually. Super strong. Very important. Ignis. Furus. And I've now got a sickness for the thickness. I'll always be a corrosive heat enjoyer. With the right setup, you can take any weapon to level cap. Yep. Yep. Was that there the whole stream? Yeah. Yeah. It's my wife, Sharon, the shark with big titties, and my gay lover, Roberto, with the thick, juicy ass. Yep. Oh, there's a Void Cascade. You guys want to do Void Cascade? We can do Cascade. I'm okay with that. Is that bird 3? No. An armor these days is still strong enough that a butcher has 6 times the HP of a corpus crewman. Yep. And butchers die so fast. It's crazy. Yeah, we could do a Void Cascade. I'm okay with that. We could just do it until the end of stream. I don't know what I want to play, though. It might be Foley, honestly. I might just do Foley to make it easy. And who's the third bird on your end screen? Roberto's mom. Thick booby bird. She doesn't have a name yet. Alright, I'll be right back. Give me a second and then we'll do the Void Cascade. I'm back. Hi. I know the ads are still going. Alright. Anybody want to join for a Void Cascade? Anyone? I got 3 spots. I'm probably going to run... What do I have? What kind of relics I got? I want to keep upgrading these. I do have to run these at some point, but I would prefer to run them with people who also have them. But also, good luck. Good luck, me. I would join if I weren't the only closer in my store. Oh, yeah, I see. I can come with the... Yeah, jump in. Jump in. How's your fully built? Built mine around 3, giving range and duration for spreading ink on making enemies slow. I have a couple builds for her, but I really, honestly, got kind of stuck with the barrels. So the build I've got right now is so quality of life focused that it has barely any damage at all. I'm literally like prime sure-footed, double shield regen, and then Aegis with survivability, and then I've got more strength than I need using transient fortitude and precision intensify to get my roar to be over the percentage that I need to one-shot with barrel. So it's literally just like streamline and energy like economy, so I never run out. And then I've got I think I've got 3 I've got 3 parkour. No, 2 parkour, 3 cast speed shards. Yeah, so I built her as like a weird barrel bomb baby. So lovely to spam arc traps fast enough that your DPS is higher than it would be just laying 3 down and walking away. Yeah. Isn't Foley's whole bit just barrel spam? You can do other things with her shadow graph, but the barrels are pretty effective, so. I have seen a lot of the arc trap thing, but what I like doing is placing a couple of arc traps and then just doing barrel stuff and then placing a couple arc traps later on. I just think they're pretty cool. But realistically, I think the barrels might be too strong, or the others are just not as strong, or not strong enough. Because I want to be able to use more than just the one thing from her shadow graph. I also don't really like that it's a wheel that you have to like spin your mouse around. I wish that you could just press it and then go like this way, and then this way, and then this way, and then this way, you know? I find it funny making her 3 a giant statue. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I wanted to put this on Ember. For no reason other than it makes giant Ember. Alright, does anybody want to join? I have 3 spots. If not, if we can't get like just more than Sage and I, then I'll probably just not do the Cascade, to be honest. I'm not doing it in public. There's other things I can do. Or I'm kind of tired, so I could end. Because it's I guess her subsume is literally an orb generator? Yeah, kind of, isn't it? Because it applies ink. Good night, Bubba. Thanks for hanging out. I like trousers. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh. Oh! Holy shit, I didn't even look at these. Damn. Do I play Wisp? Okay, so Ink Blot will not be applied to enemies through her 3, or through her subsume. And then the damage reduction, why are these capped at 75%? Just painfully med the art? Yeah, I don't understand. This is just worse than Eclipse. Right? It's just worse Eclipse damage, like numbers-wise and damage-wise and everything. I'm down for Cascade? Okay, jump on in. My IGN is underneath the YouTube stream. You can add me there. I might play Wisp. I might do that. Yeah, I'll play this one. Fuck it. Can I understand not applying ink, but why cap it? Yeah, I don't know. Pheromones, what are they? Bam. Invigorate Wisp. Like how Trin can only heal like 500 HP at a time on Flare. Yeah, it's so weird. Then they leave Spectres in to fully heal or like leave the 90% damage redirection. It's so strange. I don't know. Do I want to do Zada's? Not really. I can do Roar. I'll probably drop this and add in... I don't want to put a flow in. Do I want like... How much does battery... 176? It's probably more than enough, but... Yeah. I'll probably end up just doing this. Honestly, the strength from Energy Nexus and Nourish will be enough to spam. No, I'll just do that. Yep. I prefer Arc Traps and Smite for fast kills. Decoy is my goat helmet for skill spammer since Arcane Sculptor. You could say, why not Bright Bonnet for energy? Bright Bonnet can't taunt for safety. I'll get energy other ways. Yeah, I get that. I get that entirely. Do I want to bring Strun? What do I want to bring? What weapon benefits really heavily off of fire rate? I could Hema. Could do the Hema. I could also do just the Ocucore. Probably not strong enough, but... And I'm going to have way too much fire rate. So much fire rate. I'll probably honestly bring the Furus for single target stuff. I really don't need to kill super fast. Compression doesn't work on Salta? That's weird. Sure. Alright, we have one more slot if anyone wants to jump in for Void Cascade. Is this... Okay, it is Dexterity. Good. What? Oh, I had this. Weird. I don't know why I have that, but fuck it. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Okay. So if I do Hema, I'll do Zada's Persistence. Probably then. This should give me plenty of damage. My energy sustain is Prime Flow Equilibrium. And then I've got health conversion and triple umbral. My armor is 588, so I need at least one stack of health conversion, which is fine. Be easy. I'll be invisible most of the time anyway. Just notice your weapon names. Yep. Yep. This weapon is Multico. Alright, okay, we can do a triple. Damn. I don't think I've heard this song in forever, and I forgot how problematic it is. Holy shit, this song is problematic. Who's this even by? Crazy Town. Huh. Alright. I need Steel Essence. Ba, ba, ba. So we have the new Nightwave is coming not tomorrow but the next day, right? He was listening to American Idiot by Green Day and Billy Joel drops the F slur in that song. Oh. Damn. I didn't even realize he did. I don't think I've ever listened to the lyrics. I have the same with Hollywood Undead. I become the worst person I know for exactly 3:30. Oh boy. I don't know. I don't even know much. I like my brain does not want to like remember lyrics. How many Titania relics did you manage to buy with Aya? Not as many as I was hoping for. I have not played Wisp in so long. Half the music I enjoy is basically white noise. I don't know anything said in it. Dude, same, except for like a few bands. And even then, do I really listen to those bands? I don't know. Maybe. Perhaps. Big update incoming. When? Are you talking about with the new Nightwave thing? Yeah, it'll be interesting for sure. Why did that reload take so long? Did I reload twice? Money for Nothing has maybe my favorite intro to a song ever, and then 2 minutes in, it also has the F slur in it. God damn. I pay too much attention to lyrics. Because again, I love to analyze media. That makes sense. Yeah, I get that. God, I love my floating cheese, man. It's so good. Cheese. Monk Boy finally getting a decent skin. Oh, yeah, Baruch. That one, I'm surprised how long that one took for them to release. Because they released, or they told us about it, like, months ago. Actually, was it not, like, last TennoCon they released information about it? They were like, hey, yeah, we're gonna have this deluxe coming, and then they just never released it. Even with upcoming J-Star and LOS nerf, I'm still going to use it on a Wisp versus her Solar Beam. Yeah, I could see that, yeah. It's such an interesting mechanic when you use it with her Breach Surge anyway, so... It triggers Breach Surge. How much strength do you have on Banshee, out of curiosity? J-Star's Dagoth is still going to be good, so I'm fine. Yes. He told us about it at the same time as Dante's. Oh, yeah. Okay. As for, like, Titania relics, I only got, like, 80 of them, I think? Something like that. Which, wasn't enough. I wanted, like, 100 of each relic, but farming Aya is much harder than it used to be. Much, much harder than it used to be. But that's alright. Not a huge deal. Honestly, I'm still excited to keep playing the Dagoth Jade Stars build. Because that build is genuinely so fun. They make the sonar pop with her 4 skill like a D&D monk. Oh! Oh, that could be cool. Yeah, I can see that. I don't know how they're gonna, or what they're gonna do with her, to be honest. I could see them doing a lot of stuff, but they also said they're not gonna make her like a typical banshee, like from folklore. So I think they're keeping her the same sound-based character, but I wonder what they're gonna do with her 4th ability, because they're going to fully rework it. But is it going to be like actually an entirely different ability? Or are they going to make it like a sort of sound wavy still type thing? Just the new ice frame is going to be a full exalt or pseudo exalt. It should be full exalt, right? I guess not necessarily. Man, the Hema is such overkill in, like, all content. It's crazy. Yeah, give me more health. Give me more health. Please. No! That is a very inopportune spot for that to be. That's crazy. That thing was right in the way. Poor Potato not getting the Banshee of his people. Yeah. Yeah. What exalted weapon type are we missing? I don't think we're missing anything particularly important, are we? You refuse to buy the augment for 100 plus platinum? Oh, yeah, for the Hema? Yep. I get that. It'll come at some point. What the fuck? Where am I going? No, I need to go towards the objective. Where the hell am I going? What the fuck? Am I blind? Oh my god? What the fuck? Okay. Me not getting a single one of the, health orbs because I took this fucking portal at the bottom of this fucking thing. I got lost. Exalted shotgun? Ooh. An exalted shotgun that like an AA-12 would be so sick. Exalted scythe? Okay. Yeah, okay. Exalted ice hammer? I think we're probably gonna get a blade, if anything. She's gonna it's probably gonna be an exalted two-handed sword. Ice Blade of Naren is the update name. Either that or she's gonna come with a sword of ice. And it's gonna cost 50,000 cryotic. Are you guys excited? It's gonna be 50,000 cryotic. Get back to the fucking excavation mines, bitch. It's in the title. Huh? Yeah, it's in the title. Yeah. Gar pseudo exalt, but ice instead of glass. Yeah, basically, yeah. Oh. I actually fucking love Lenny Kravitz. Music. Specifically music. I don't know if he's done anything wrong to be, like, canceled. God, I kind of hate having to do that. It was better when we didn't know people were assholes. $30 insane and 50k cryotic with resources from open worlds. Get back to fishing. True, and specifically the ones from the rare fish too. Not even the common ones. He's fine as far as I know. His daughter was thirsting after a 15-year-old though. Huh. That's a weird one. That guy exploded. Pull a Grendel and make it like 10k fish meat. True. True. I forgot how expensive he is for fucking fish meat. Of all things. So many projectiles getting thrown around inside that fucking bubble. Ooh, we could do an arc gun exalted. I honestly thought when Hildren was coming out, I thought that's what we were getting. I would have kind of loved if instead of her balefires, she actually came out with just like a whole arc gun that she just summoned in and that was her exalted weapon. She could fly around with it, you know? Imagine. She floats in the air and just has a fucking minigun. Larkspur should have been an exalted arc gun. Yeah, I agree. Titania already gives us akimbo arc guns, though. Sort of, but they mod with secondary mods. Right? And if it was an arc gun, we would have gotten 2 arcanes on Pixias. Because they don't have enough damage. Dude, imagine. She's already so absurd when it comes to damage. Exalted arc melee. Let us use the 9 drain 10 attack speed mod. Yeah, let's use Führer. It's very important. It needs to go in the build. Wait, what? Wow, we opened that really fast. Damn. Alright, fuck. Bone Widow, my goat. True. Honestly, an exalted Void Rig would be so... Or an exalted Necromech would be so sick. Literally just... It would just be D.Va. You would just be D.Va. You'd literally just, like, D.Va from Overwatch. You... Imagine. I actually kind of picture it as, like... Oh my god. Dude, imagine you're like a rock Warframe. So oh, dude, okay, hold on. Wait. Atlas's Rumblers. With the augment. Imagine that was just the base version, but instead of it being like shitty little guys that run around, it's this rock that encapsulates you. You walk around with these heavy steps, and your punches are like enhanced. Like... Literally that. Better rumbled, yes. Bro, rumbled right now is you turn into a little guy. Or you turn into... Or you put a couple of rocks on you as your... Like, to cover your body. And then you throw rocks at people. Bro. Did we not literally just listen to this song? I was just complaining about it. Not even complaining about it, but it's just problematic. The song repeated. It's on a shuffle, so it might repeat once in a while. But to repeat back to back like that, it also repeated like that yesterday too, to be fair, so. Secretly OP as fuck. You get like 120 rocks per minute as it scales with cast speed, and your permanent invis with Heroic Bro. Also procs afflictions with every hit. No, it's very strong. Don't get me wrong. I know how strong it is. It just is so weird because like you have to do some very weird fuck shit to make it actually function properly. When you're supposed to feel like the tank guy. You're a big rock man who fists enemies. Why do you then put on this very weak overguard thing over top of your skin to then throw rocks? Like, I have a build for Rumbled that uses Shock Trooper and Melee Influence for the rocks. And it's like a 50% chance to trigger electricity. But when you do trigger electricity, it explodes the entire room. Are you just running Vaulted Relics for fun? Rumbled Atlas Overguard is so frail. Yeah, it's so weird. And it has a duration for some reason. Fuck it. I'll run a couple of these. What's your thoughts? I don't understand shuffle in playlist. Most of the time it will choose 10 music and just shuffle instead of the whole playlist. Yeah, it's super weird. What are your thoughts on Sirius and Orion? I haven't finished building them, but it felt kind of meh. They are interesting. I think they've added my favorite subsume into the game. So, Jade Stars. Being just so interesting and fun. And people calling it slop is always so funny to me. But it's such an interesting subsume. Because it allows things that didn't function in the game prior to this to function really well nowadays. But I digress. As a frame, though, Sirius and Orion is kind of okay. They're alright. I do like that their 4 is line of sight, but not line of sight for boxes for some reason. Which makes no sense at all. They're on par with Zaku for box breaking. On par, I would say. Because both of them have, like, crazy range. Sirius and Orion get a better base movement, so you don't need to learn how to be, like, super, super good on parkour. And their movement is really easy, if I'm completely honest. Yes, they do have to build up, but if I'm honest, you do a 70-meter AoE, and by the time you've moved far enough ahead, you've got it fully built up. Plus, you're not really casting that often anyway. Or you're not really stopping that often. Or, yeah, sorry, you're not really needing to cast it that often to break all the boxes because of how large the radius is. Call it slop, yet use roar on every frame. Agreed, yeah. I mean, I'm surprised people don't call fucking Zada's Whisper slop, because you use that more often than you use Jade Stars right now. Say, main Sirius and Orion, let me tell you, just use one weapon. Also interesting enough that they have the most iframe with their swapping. They are a bit OP on that surviving. Yes, I noticed that. I saw a bunch of people putting, like, survivability on them, and I was like, I honestly never even noticed them getting hit. They swap so much, and enemy, like, targeting is really strange. They've got this weird thing. I'm pretty sure this is how it works. But they have, when enemies target swap, they don't automatically gain full accuracy. They have to rebuild their accuracy up over a couple of seconds. So if you're swapping all the time, they're actually swapping targets, which makes them have less accuracy. So you basically have like a 75%, you basically have Zaku's 4 and anytime you swap for like 3 seconds. It's so weird. I'm not even sure if that's how it works, but that's sure how it feels. Steve described it once as the Hollywood shot. The dodge thing? Like, somehow the frame can give literal Revenant immortality with 100% DR. That ability is still yucky due to being stationary. Yes. Yep. Literally, any damage reduction that's stationary is entirely useless very quickly. Yeah, Incarnans are weird on them. That is a bug, though. They have Astral Shells. I really like that ability. That's a subsume I haven't really messed with, but it is a really strong ability. Creates a Molt-type clone that attracts full aggro for like 5 seconds. Yeah, but I mean, it's even when swapping, though, right? Like, it's both. Use the brothers with just Kotopi Bonako. When one depletes, I just swap. Yo! That's actually a sick idea. Does it do that with, like, every battery weapon? That's kind of cool. Wait, that's super cool, actually. Wait, what? The enemy accuracy so that they don't track you down and hose you down? Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I'm like, we don't know the numbers because they'll never release those numbers. We can only do, like, testing and stuff, and even then testing for that kind of stuff is really fucking weird. But yeah, I mean, that is, yeah. It's like, anytime you use like a bullet jump, a roll, an aim glide, a wall latch, a back roll, like all that stuff, enemies lose accuracy on you. So the more you're moving, the better survivability you'll have. The fuck? Hi, Infernus. Welcome back. How you doing? That's why I use Gauss. Just runs fast everywhere. Yep. Yep. I actually really like Gauss. Genuinely think that if they made Gauss slightly easier to farm baseline, like normal Gauss, I think he would be the single most played frame in the entire game. And I don't even think he's particularly powerful. I just think he's generally fun. And like, I keep seeing the phenomenon of like most people that pick up Gauss in the first couple of months that they play the game end up fucking sticking with the game. So it's weird. He's just that fun to play, I guess, for new players. Gotta give him some more duration in the Archon shards. I've used strength and now I regret my sins. Yep. I put so much duration on him because I just like running around. I don't know. It's fun. Battery guns, the recharge rate on Halvu is fucking insane. Yeah, recharge is really fast. It does. Unless you run out. It's one of those weapons that you don't ever want to actually run out. It's like the Bosmu, which I find to be such a weird mechanic. That was just perfect, yeah. I'll tell you because I like you. It's more insane. I want you to know when you have 0 magazine, swap to the brother. We'll reload it for free. Because for a reason, they have infinite ammo. Just any gun? Wait, that's crazy, right? Ooh, Hydroid. I've never experienced the incarnate bugs, but with the brothers, but every ability I subsume stacks to infinity. Yeah. That's something I am trying to avoid playing because I don't really want to, like, I don't want to abuse it. But I will mention it because it's fun. Subsume Thermal Sunder on them, and then do an Endless Fissure as non-host. And then just use the Dark Split Sword and nothing else. It is the fastest and highest KPM in the entire game by a country mile. Because at a certain point, because of the way that bug works, you can stack to a range point that is near half a kilometer, which means that your Thermal Sunder will hit the entire tile set. And not just one tile, no, the whole tile set with no line of sight. And do multiple billions of damage per cast. And then also per tick. So if you press Thermal Sunder once, for whatever duration you're at, because you can stack it infinitely, you now just have an AoE ticking field of heat damage doing damage to enemies. Killing every single enemy in a single tick. It's really bad for Void Cascade. It's really bad for Void Cascade because you won't... Actually, really for any Fissure mission, because you're just going to, like, instantly kill enemies and not let them give you reactant. On who? Sirius and Orion. Up. Ooh. Want to get enough duration on him to hear the entirety of Redline? Yeah, they're bugged. They're super bugged. And they've been bugged since release. And this was, like, known day one, too. Yeah, why Kome as a new player frame? That one never made sense to me, if I'm honest. She's a good frame, don't get me wrong, but not a new player frame. No, no. Tried to test it out, and I almost break my host in Descendia. Never again. Yeah. Don't get enough duration on him. Let's do my cheeky reload swap thing. That I don't think is even a bug, is the thing. Them being a frame that has infinite ammo is just literally you're playing side of 9, but like slightly more annoying and less strong. like, I don't know. It's not that strong. I don't think that'll get changed, if anything. I dread the day we have to pilot another Necromech week for Descendia. Dude, honestly, I have my Necromech fully built with like 8 Forma, and those weeks are still problematic for me. It's not an easy week. Doesn't Roar's Augment make Roar recastable and deal damage? Yep, you could do that too. Roar also works for that. Works as host and not really breaking. Just more input swapping and mining with when 0 ammo. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they're the singular most bugged frame in the entire game right now. And it's like, they break literally everything right now. I assume that this bug fix will be in the next update. I'm assuming that they'll fix the client stacking stuff for him, or for them, in the next update, because it's definitely not really okay. I try to avoid using bugs and stuff, and it's pretty unavoidable to use their stuff right now, and I'm terrified of getting banned a second time, because that means I'm done. Yeah. Yeah. Bugs get rough. Super rough. Use Void Rig's Electric Shield for survivability. Necromech Rage for energy to sustain it and the 4. Yeah, I have that too. I usually am pretty good at upkeeping the electric thing as well. But it just ends up being a lot. Especially in a group of 4. The E's banning system seems inconsistent. Incredibly, yes. I've seen people and like full Warframe content creators talk about the most bugged shit of all time and like get away with it. And then some people could talk about like, oh hey, this cosmetic bug allows you to like give your character a penis, or like not even that could probably get you banned easily, just because it's sexual. But like it's a cosmetic bug, so it's not affecting anybody outside of just being silly and giving yourself like a giant, giving your chroma like a giant like sword cock. Like it's so dumb. Did they avoid the Wukong twin problem, yet they introduce a more problematic twin and it's permanent with different skill set? Yes. Yes. Rhino Prime Cock exists too. Yeah. Is that actually... Are people actually getting banned for that? That's fucked up, dude. That's so fucked up. That means that the red text guy probably got like shit on by DE for saying that. That's so funny. Sword cock, what are we talking about? We're talking about giving your frame a giant sword cock. Because you can. Using the, you know that, the bug with the... Oh my god, is it the Zenistar? It's the Zenistar with that dragon skin. The dragon sword, the giant one. You can give yourself like a giant sword. So it's first of all, it's bugged. And they left it in the game. They actually physically were like, hey, yeah, this is a bug. And then they removed it and people were like, no, add it back. And then they did. Because it's funny. What did I even get? It fucking replaced my thing so fast. Primary. They added that back? Yes. So they removed it and then added it back in. Who pooped my pants? Damn, who did poop your pants? That's crazy. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. That's a crazy name. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh yeah, yeah, Cataclysm Jade Stars is really funny. It's very AFKable though, just FYI. You can like place it down and then as your Cataclysm shrinks, it will freeze enemies inside of it if you have your stasis active, which will deal an instant tick of damage the second they go into it. And then as soon as the radius shrinks enough, it will deal another tick of damage. And then they will take another Jade Star, and then they will walk back into the radius again and take another tick of damage, which will trigger a Jade Star. And this happens infinitely. For Cataclysm spam, perfect. That's fine then. I'm just, yeah, just be warned. It does have some, maybe, potential AFK stuff. You put Umbra Scarf. Yeah, I see that. I saw that. That one was really cool. The Umbra Scarf on other frames. I saw that in a couple times and I was like, damn, dude, you look so good. You look tough with that. Lots of casting speed. Gotcha. Yeah, it'll be fine then. You found the pic of Titania sitting on Chroma's head. Send it to me. Send it to me now. No way. The second I left. Fuck off. I literally walked away and that guy was immediately there. Son of a bitch. Do I not have Mage's Cloud or something? Am I crazy? I don't have Mage's Cloud. Maybe I do? Dude, I can't tell. DM? Okay. I feel like a statistical anomaly right now. Either Effigy or Prosper Retriever is doubling the Tech Rock caches. Neither Effigy or Prosperous Retriever is doubling the Tech Rock caches. I can check again. It might be bugs if it's not working, because it was working when I checked last. That's weird if it's not. God, I fucking love the Hema, dude. This weapon is so good. Telling me there is a Jade Star build for my boy Limbo? There sure is. I played it and I was like, oh, this is better than I thought. And then I was like, Oh, wait, it's way better than I thought. This is really dangerously good, actually, because it's very AFKable. It's one of those builds that, like, you try it, and you're like, wow, this is actually surprisingly good. And then immediately you're like, wait, this is surprisingly good in the way that is not good, actually. Because it's you could literally press his 4, upkeep stasis, and then leave it, and it'll... Any builds I can abuse phosphorus with? Oh, for, like, increased affinity range? Oh. Bugware, when I punched with Atlas, his legs would grow super thick? I want to know how to do that. That sounds awesome. Elementor got me throwing myself off cliffs to try and reset the stacking buffs. It's pretty bad. Yeah. But I wonder how does that stack? Would Rift Torn affect Jade Stars? No, unfortunately. I did try that. It didn't seem to. We had like 1,000% buff and it wasn't affecting it, so. Keeps coming into head occasionally, but I can't think of any abilities that have affinity range that I could abuse. No, I don't think so. There's a couple of affinity range abilities for sure, but I don't think any of them are particularly strong with more range. You know what I mean? Okay, I definitely have Mage's Cloud. I'm not crazy. No! Fuck. Crazy? I was crazy once. Lock me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. That will majorly affected by the LOS change to Jade Stars? Yes, definitely. Yes. Which is happening, should be tomorrow, right? Or on the next update? But I can't think of any abilities. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I think that with Noko, the ability and the little guy has to just ignore everything is stunning. Yeah. I think you have YouTube chat showing on screen. What the fuck is up with this app today? No, it's showing. It's showing. Yeah, Anthony, it just showed. It's right there. Yeah, right above Sage's message on Crazy. It's showing. Leave you with this. In a room of 23 people, there's a 50% chance that 2 people share birthdays. Yeah. She YouTube on my chat till I stream. No DE are really touchy with weapon names. Sab made a video about it even, but would poop knife be an issue? Think of renaming Dark Split Sword to that? I don't know. I do not know. Renewal for excavations? Maybe. Stars should have had LOS to begin with? Yes. Although I do think it's gonna nerf a bunch of abilities, or a bunch of builds that aren't even problematic with range. I think it's just, there's a couple of frames that are just too strong with the ability. And they should have nerfed specifically those frames, if I'm completely honest. Or made it so that those abilities don't trigger Jade Stars. You know what I mean? It's a lot. Man. Jade Stars is in such an interesting position, and I really, really like the ability. But goddamn. Now I'm gonna break your guys' world. For every additional person upwards from 23, this margin goes up by almost 2x. If you have 56 people in the room, it's a 100% chance of 2 people sharing the birthday. Really? Really? 100%. More of them choosing heat element when we know heat inherit is a problem. Yeah, they keep choosing heat. It's so annoying. Would that LOS or a problem or something? Yeah. Honestly, it's every time that they give us something that's like infinite range or no LOS. Like okay, Sight of 9 should have a limit to how far his fucking punch through works. It should just be like a plus 500 or something. Or like plus 100. I don't know. Maybe plus 50? It can't stay the way it is. It can't. To test some stupid, I'll be back with my results. Okay. Okay. That's a very close statistic. That's crazy. When I was 15, 2014, I named my Kubro Anal. Yes, very mature, I know. Damn. Doesn't the ability tooltip say 25 punch through? I have no idea. I'm pretty sure it just says infinite punch through, but I don't even know. But it shouldn't be infinite punch through. Because every time a new farm comes out, Sight of 9 breaks it because you can kill the enemies from spawn. You still have this Kubro, but I'm too ashamed to use it. You can change their name. You can spend a little bit of platinum to change the name. I think it's with Tisanai. Infinite terrain punch through. Yeah, it shouldn't be infinite terrain punch through. It should be less. It should be at least a little less than infinite. And then DE nerfs the farm in 1 or 2 weeks. Yeah, except, again, it was literally not even a problem, except for specifically with Sight of 9. Again, like, half of the farms in the game right now are so hyper meta because of the way Sight of 9 interacts with walls. Like, arbitration meta will never change off of what it is right now, specifically because Sight of 9 is capable of doing what he's doing. As soon as he's not capable of doing what he's doing, that meta will actually open up to a lot more variety. Sight wasn't even the fucking issue. It's the dumbass gun that's been uber busted for 8 years. True. True. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, to be fair, but he's also bugged. Owie. His ammo box for electric being 8,000% strength is, our baseline is too much. Like, less than 100 people, I bet, were abusing the SE farm as well, considering nearly every Reddit post during that people were saying they could only get 2 SE every 30 minutes. Bro, literally, I was trying to run around. I actually brought Korra into a run and, like, camped in a room and did the looter thing that you would normally do. And I was getting less than just waiting for a guy to spawn, for an acolyte to spawn, right? You would need such a high KPM in that mission for it to actually be viable to get that much Steel Essence from the Railjack farms. And there would have been maybe 2 other frames in the entire game that can actually hit that KPM number. And Sight of 9 was just able to do it, like, he could hit like 100 more, probably, roughly. This song we also just listened to. Sight is definitely the issue, since Boar/Comb compete with the Sobek for the meta RB farms. Sobek is super strong. Do they? It's those with electric, right? It's because the electric status is doing that much damage. Which again is probably because of the ammo box thing. Renovated gun, it's acid shells. You can take normal Sobek with just acid shells on it, and it destroys whole maps. True, yeah. Recently rediscovered my love for Railjack and making my friends on turrets nauseous with my maneuvers. A tool to depict the spread pattern for the bore comb, so you could see how effective. Fucking mosquito, get out of my face. Oh my god. Ah, got it. Jesus Christ. That motherfucker was so close to me. You can see just how effective each would be for their army target drones. That's insane. Bro, they're putting too much into those farms. Honest to God. Yeah, Obex's one is bad. The Detron one is pretty bad. The Jatka Tag one is actually pretty fun though. Since it works off of melee influence too. So if you get kills with melee influence, it would also trigger it, which means you just get a larger melee influence on its slam, which is sick. Yeah, the Jatka Tag one is actually pretty good. I like that one. Whew. There we go. Zooge. Never understood why the acid shells range is so much higher than the other mods. Yeah, I don't get that either. It's literally a ranged weapon. Why would they not give the melee one the larger AoE? Like, it doesn't... It's so weird. Urgh. Gas Jack Attack fucks so hard since his base status chance on slams is 100%. Pair afflictions with that and insta 7 procs. Yup. Yep. It's 100%. I actually have a short coming out for that soon. I have a short coming out for that soon, and I don't even know if that stuff is going to be good soon. From 6 to 15 meters is insane. Yeah. Like, why give the ranged weapon the larger AoE? It already has larger range. Gas Enjoyer. I have recently rediscovered my love for gas. Because gas is just so fucking strong, dude. Being able to put a lingering cloud that does multiple millions of damage that lasts like, I don't know, 20 seconds is awesome. Gassing entire rooms with melee influence makes my brain go burr. True. True. You should try influence gas slam Lavos with the Jatka Tag, because that shit's hilarious. You not only get like massive radius, but you get extended gas clouds. It's awesome. I just fucking love it, dude. I mean, hell, I was doing it with the Magistar. Because you swap afflictions onto the Magistar, run gas influence or gas afflictions with status duration. Just heavy attack with Excalibur Blade in one direction and never look at it for a while. Yep. Yep. Gas is so strong. Blast might do instant damage, but gas leaves lingering clouds, and new enemies that walk into it are also going to get affected. I think that's what people like don't understand. They all have their uses though. Like this is the big thing that people just seem to misunderstand about things. It's like gas is really good, but it's not better than blast, specifically when you're using like Zadas, right? Or looking for initial like instant damage. Arbitrary DE decision? Yeah. Yeah. Blast is nice for a more aggressive playstyle, because you have to keep proccing it. Yes. Gas can be even stronger. It's capped at 10x stacks. However, melee Afflictions uses the previous dot to buff the newer one. So Afflictions brings infinite scaling to gas. Yep. Yep. It's very silly. The problem is no enemies live that long. Not a single enemy will ever live that long. Gas melts enemies with specific weak points like Babao's, because why not? Yeah, it hits weak points. Weirdly enough, it doesn't actually have a weak point multiplier, but enemies do. So if you're hitting an enemy on the head and they've got a 3 times multiplier, the gas is still doing 3 times damage. Also, can we talk about how, like, nobody ever talks about fucking stances doing multiple, like, being really important because they swing at specific spots? Like, one of the best stances in the game for hitting headshots with melee is a fucking bow, like, the staff stance. What's it called? Clashing Forest. That stance literally has a forward swing that does, like, I think it's 7 hits, and all of them are like a wheel. Like they do like a woo 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 forwards, and it does headshots. I have time to do stances showcases. Most I've seen are old videos, but no one talks about their different scalings. I have a short talk coming out about that actually soon. About stances. Specifically, the reason why I made the video, or made the short, was specifically to bring attention to the fact that melee weapons can headshot. And I think a lot of people don't actually know that. What? Which I think is interesting, to say the least. Most I'll ever see is people saying the heavy attack forces slash procs. Yeah, dude, it's like they have forced knockdowns, which are great for afflictions. They have specific, like, swings to make them hit headshots. They're not things you think about when you're actually swinging the weapon, because you just want to swing stuff. But, like, even on the wiki, 2-handed Nakana stances, if I remember correctly, gives multiplicatively doubled status chance, being OP for Dowdy. Wait, really? Maybe I have to go out of my way and go, like, test all of the melee stances and see what they're capable of doing. Because there's a lot of stuff I don't know about melee stuff because I just don't do melee stuff. But that does sound wildly interesting to be, like, the first person to actually talk about stances that way. That's why we do Warframe science here. Bro, I love Warframe science sometimes, man. Sometimes I hate it, but, you know, most of the time I think it's awesome. Sometimes Warframe science hurts my brain. Actually, I say sometimes, but no, it's like all the time. Japanese Warframe content creators are fucking nuts, though. One on Twitter did like 20 void cascades with weird melees and jump heavy attacks / jump attacks, actually. Like, the only person... They're actually the only person I've seen to use a glaive as a melee and not as a ranged weapon. That's weird. I mean, to be fair, we've got our fair share of weird content creators doing weird shit. Like, I know a creator that did level cap solo on every single frame with no mods. So, you know, I mean, different challenge runs, different interesting things. People do crazy shit just for fun in this game at that point. I think that's why it's so interesting, is because everybody has to come up with new shit to beat their, like, interesting new farm or whatever that they want to try doing, or challenge run or whatever. Learn Mirage with infested mobility. I mean, you are... Yeah. 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 That one... Okay, that one did come from somebody else originally. But, adjusted it to the times. Because his build existed before, and I don't think he's posted on YouTube since, like, I don't know, like 7 years ago? Something like that. Like, it's been so long since that guy made that video. I also think it only got like 1,000 views. Your Death Star build, I made her have persistence and replaced her flying. I considered replacing the flying. I wanted to fly, so I kept it. But yeah, I think replacing the flying is the best choice. Because then you get to use her 1. And her 1 is really good for the damage buff. Oh. The heal makes persistence more effective? Yes. I mean, I usually make builds, and then I don't really, like, fully optimize them, because I kind of like to leave it so that people have something to work with, or something to work towards. Although sometimes it's not an intentional non-optimization. Oh, fuck, that's so far. I need that. Was that at the beginning? Okay. I actually found your build video after I made the build. Oh, yeah? What are you looking for, Leaf? What you need? What can I help you with? Honestly, I'm already over time, my normal stream times. But depending on what you're asking for, I might be able to help. Or I can get somebody from the community to help you. Oh, my Hema doesn't have any stacks. I hadn't killed anything in so long, it's dropped all of its stacks. I was like, why am I doing no damage? It's because I don't have any fucking stacks on my Hema. No galvanized stacks, all my condition over, all my galvanized, all my diffusion stacks dropped, my aptitude stacks dropped, and maliciously compliant work overtime so I can go home early later next week. Hell yeah. Feedback on a dojo build would take around 3 minutes. Yeah, absolutely. I'll take a look. You guys don't care if we don't hit level cap, right? You guys alright with that? So I don't really care too much if we do or don't. But I might want to get off soon. My brain hurts. I did way too much thinking today about content, and with all of the YouTube changes and stuff coming soon, or coming in like 6 months, it might mean a lot of changes for me. So I have been thinking a lot. You don't mind? Okay. We can keep going for a little while, but I might just call it in, like, I don't know, 10 Xalizers or something. I think we need a 3-section staff in Warframe? What? What's that? 3-section staff? I desire runtime for my max speed volt dreams. Yep. Yep. If you're tired, we can call it. I'm not tired, per se. But I'm definitely, like, my brain is... I'm starting to get a headache. Because I keep thinking... Like, one of the reasons why I haven't been, like, particularly entertaining today, outside of just being able to yap a lot, is because I keep going back to the YouTube changes and stuff. Hi, Trax. How you doing? Good to see ya. Owned. It's a staff that breaks into 3 parts. Oh, okay. You've been entertaining. Yeah, but like I've been like over the top. Simulacrum ceiling is fairly low. Charge use and then one-shot them again harder. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Boom. No, no, no. Okay. Not every weapon does that. People going to attack them, does it bother you? They only kill the strongest units and don't have any trash mobs for galvanized mods to build up. I usually don't take into account the first couple of kills. I usually take into account like 1 stack at minimum. Because that's usually where you'll be if you're like end game trying to fight those big enemies. You'll probably have already killed a couple of weaker enemies. So even though it might take a couple of kills to build up, I still think it's worth testing. Does that make sense? The simulacrum the simulacrum ceiling is still higher than anything you can find in base Steel Path. I think that's the big thing. They don't give it a chance to build up. Yeah, yeah. I think if they're taking that into account, that's wrong. I saw Brozyme recently, which was an interesting thing to see. But he recently swapped his testing from Corrupted Heavy Gunners to the Orkan Battle Group because it shows a couple of enemies that are tougher and a couple of enemies that are weaker. I wish that we had like an Eximus battle group that would add like 1 Eximus of each and then 1 of non each. Like one of... Or we could set like a preset of specific enemies we want to test against so that we could, you know, have a good set of enemies to show. The damage numbers are popping out weird. What is different about them? The toughest group is 20 Eximus Baobabs. Baobabs? I mean, it's like Eximus Manic Bombards, Babaos. I think... what are they called? The guys from 1999. The little bulbous boys. Which weapon is that? This is the Kodahima. The reason why the projectiles are like swinging around are because of the Zada's Whisper subsume. Usually test on the battle group is just a standard scenario. Yeah. Yeah. I do wish we could simulate specific runs, but I don't think it really matters because you can just run into missions. Realistically, the one thing I would wish for is for higher levels in the simulacrum, but now you want power drain? Yeah, power drain's a fun one. Okay, we'll finish this rotation and then we'll call it. How much does scanning? Ah, plenty. I'll still scan. Excuse me? All I did was Breach Surge, and that did 408 million. Fucking Banshee things, man. Banshee things. It'd be cool to make your own custom group. Yeah. No, not the projectiles. The damage numbers. They're like thinner and spawning in a neat, cool circle. I don't know if I've ever seen them like that. Oh, it's the... I have the baseline set for them. They're minimized size. I don't know how to explain it. Ah. What? God, I haven't done like any scanning here. I really need to. All right, I'm capped. What is that relic screen? UI settings? Yeah. The relic screen would be a Lekka frame. I'm gonna go hit these so that you guys have time. You guys have time if you want to scan. A Lekka frame is so good, dude. I really wish that it wasn't tied to Overframe. Or Overwolf, I mean. But it's still so good. Needing Railjack intrinsics anyway. Time to run a bunch of spy missions? Hell yeah. I was shocked at the 7 rows. Oh, yeah, it's UI scale. Alas, indeed, Overwolf cooks it. I just can't get it, yeah. Crazy Warframe nerd will make their own one there one day. Yeah, I hope so, because goddamn. I mean, there was one, but it doesn't do the same, it doesn't have the same functionalities. It's just, ah. It's so close. It's so close. Oh. I do wish companies would stop just deciding to be evil. It's crazy. I wonder. Oh, Sage, that is adorable. That is awesome. That image of Titania. I hate that shark that I've only now just noticed. That's my wife. The shark is my wife. That's Sharon. She's got big titties. And the pigeon, that's Roberto. That's my gay lover. He's got a thick ass. Oh. What did you send? What link was that? Oh, I wonder if DE would ever buy Warframe.market. Yes, yeah. I'm sorry. I don't know why I did that, but yes. It would be interesting if they did. Probably use it. I mean, I still use it a lot, but I'd probably use it more and be easier to use. It's because it was a link. Yeah. One issue with my plans for maximizing volt speed is that I'm going to need 2 enemies to mercy, 1 to boost speed and 1 to boost infest mobility, and a terminal to hack for runtime. Yes. Yeah. Hi, Chalks. How you doing? All right, Leave. Show me your dojo. Just having it actually inside the game instead of a third party. That would actually be sick, but I think they won't do that because I think having the trade chat be the way it is actually making them more money. So, weird, right? Weird. Oh, that's so cute. Is that the door? No. Oh, no. Where the fuck am I? Where am I? Where am I? I'm stuck. TPZ. Okay. Oh my god. Seed vault. What the fuck? What do you mean? Oh, none of that's solid. Parkour. Oh. Can we talk for a bit? Oh. God damn it. Gotta preview it? Oh. No, I have to jump off. Whoa! Where's the... Oh, no, hold on. What are you... Bro! Where am I going? Is it this way? Please don't fall off. There it is. Okay. Preview. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm gonna make it out. You can't hold me. You can't hold me. It's easy. Okay, hold on. I go back up. I teleport. Seed vault. Boom. Whoa. What the fuck? That's so cool, dude. But that's so cool. Hey, Ironclad, how you doing? Yeah, that's awesome. Ugh. At the console where I'm at. Dude, I ran off this fucking thing so many times. That's so cool. I just spent like an hour asleep in my chair. Ian, go to bed, you silly. Is that the forearm is pretty weak and the ship under the capsule looks like a peanut. Okay, hold on. Let me look one more time. Seed vault. Okay, the ship looks small. The ship under the capsule looks like a peanut. Like this ship that I'm standing on. Oh, it does look kind of small. Huh. I mean, it could be like half of a ship. Right? You could do like half of a ship, have like one half be broken. Does that make sense? And then you said the forearm looks small? This forearm right here? I mean, it's a robot, so I don't think it has to be anything more than that. I think that's actually fine. Bye, Infernus. Have fun. Hi, Mugetsu. Welcome back. Mogi. We're still flying half a ship. True. Not small, just underdecorated. So it's specifically this forearm? I mean... No, I think it's fine. Honestly. Yeah, no, I think it's all right. Looking at it, I think it's giving me what's the character? I don't think it's C3, but it's a different character in yeah. See these? Right there, basically just like metal pipes. If that makes sense. Yeah, it looks like a cyber prosthetic. Yeah, it looks fine. I like it, honestly. I mean, if anything, it's too long. You know what I mean? Like too long here. Because when you put your hand up like this, your wrist doesn't go over your palm. Make sense? You want to look up Giant Slayer Time Stranger if you want to see the direct inspiration. Time Stranger. This? Giant Slayer Time Stranger. This thing might raise the hand. Raising the hand makes sense. Yeah, that works. Because otherwise, like, that's the only piece that kind of looks a little weird. But otherwise, I think it's fine. The ship doesn't necessarily have to be, like, a full ship, does it? Is there a better full image? That thing? This thing? Yeah. It's not Google. Yeah. That's because Google keeps giving away my full address. So I can't use Google anymore. Hold on. Does this... That's not an image. Show this. Thanks, Google. Love ya. Fuck you, Google. True. Never guess what DuckDuckGo was bought by? Was it bought by Google? No. Digimon. Digimon. Oh. Got it. What? Oh, Jesus. Okay, I see why. Those are some fucking really long arms. Those are some super long arms. Huh. Okay, okay. I see what you mean about the arm being weird. But I don't think it particularly matters that much to be one for one. But I do think it's really good. I do think the model looks really good. And what you can do is maybe is the ship like a lore based ship? Is it specifically, are you trying to make a specific ship, or is it just a random ship? It looks like it's breaking. You are breaking it, right? No, it's a random ship. Okay, make it half a ship. Just like have more parts be breaking off, and have there be like a whole ass, like right on the edge here. Just make it like fully broken, like half a ship. There's a little black hole. Oh, that? Okay. I honestly, because it was like flickering, I wasn't sure what it was doing. But yeah, you could just make it so that there's more of the ship in the black hole. You know what I mean? I like it. Yeah, that looks awesome. Damn. That's cool as hell. Anti-aliasing, it's hard to tour dojos with it. Yeah, that's okay. Every shadow art flickers a bit. Ah, yeah, I see. Damn, this is a hell of a dojo, huh? There's so many places to teleport. Oh my god. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's where we started. Oh, this is cute. I really like this one. They've never won a contest?
Pop.
What? What? Excuse me? What the fuck is that? What are you talking about? Did they... They've decorated in the skybox. No way. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Dude, I'm aspiring to decorate my dojo. I'm never gonna be able to do stuff like that. Oh man. Oh man. That's cool though. That looks sick. Yeah, good shit. Good shit. All right, we're rating Savvy. We'll be back tomorrow. I think it might not be a Warframe day tomorrow. It might be a variety day tomorrow. Though I don't know what I will play. It might be... I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It depends on how I feel tomorrow, honestly, because my brain is like all over the place with this YouTube announcement. So I might even just take the day off. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It depends on how I feel tomorrow. I probably will stream tomorrow, but I just don't know. I don't know. It's a lot to learn that potentially the revenue stream that is making me enough money at the moment is potentially being taken away. Although, again, by that time I might have grown to a point where it won't matter. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna keep going with making shorts, I think, for now. But we'll see. Anyways, good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye. Take care. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Come here, got a hug. Come here. Come here. That was a hug. Another hug. Big hugs. Big hugs. Love you guys. Bye. Bye. Bye, YouTube. You're gonna give me like a couple more seconds because I unfortunately am stuck waiting for the YouTube or the Twitch stream to like do the thing. Did that work? Did that work? It did work. Okay, bye everybody. Bye.